界で二人だけみたいだねなんて少しだけ夢を見てしまっただけつま先に月明かり花束の香り指に触れる指さよならもう行かなきゃ何もかも忘れてガラスの上を裸足のまま歩く痛むごとに血が流れて落ちていくお願いその赤い足跡をたどって会いに来て錆びたプールに放たれてく金魚靴箱の中隠したリンゴしなびた君の肌に残る傷は遠い犬のように泳いだ迷子どこにいるの何をしてるのこの世を間違いで満たそうそばにいてよ遊びに行こうよどこにいるのガラスの上を裸足のまま歩く痛むごとに血が流れて落ちていくお願いその赤い足跡をたどって会いに来てまるでこの世界で二人だけみたいだねなんて少しだけ夢を見てしまっただけ綺麗事だけで生きていけたなら今頃世界は何色になったのあなたの知らないことばかりもし知っていたら何を目指していたの Crow愛情は人一倍求めただけども手に入らないこぼれていくの札束を見ながら嘘をつくあの人たちもきっと私など見てはくれないその手に持った力はどうしてしまいたい己のため人のためって悩むだろうでも何が返ってくるかなどわからないよ 悩め悩め刻まれるクラウンのエンブレムばかりを気にしている傍から見てたら全てが悪になったの優しさばかりを求めた都合のいい真実だけは信じていたの目を背けてきた吐き気気づけば辺りはゴミ捨て場のような静けさで今朝から景色がかなり変わったあいつも嘘つきこいつも嘘つき文句を言うのも簡単でした嘘をつくのも簡単でしたね私は嘘つきあなたも嘘つきどいつも嘘つきこいつも嘘つきその手に持った力でどうしてしまいたい己のこと人のことって悩むだろうでも何を失うかなどわからないよ悩め悩め刻まれるクラウンのエンブレム Just let me try, just let me try it And I got breaking up Just let me try, just let me try it And I gotこの手には何ができるのでしょう愛情は人一倍求めたあいつも嘘つきこいつも嘘つき言葉よりも温度を求めた私は嘘つきあなたも嘘つきどいつも嘘つきこいつも嘘つき一言だけで生きていけたなら今頃世界は何色になったの目に見えることだけが全てなら私でもどうにかできたのにな Crown Just let me try, just let me try Red and I got breaking up Just let me try, just let me try Red and I got さてこの手には何ができるの Just let me try, just let me try Red And I got breaking up Just let me try, just let me try Red And I got さてこの手には何ができるのでしょう
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. This is bullshit. I can't pet the Oni. Yeah, exactly. At least not yet. I will find a way. Okay, I will find a way for you guys to be able to interact more. But at the moment, you cannot. So, you I can't do it right now. Not right now. But you'll find a way eventually. I will find a way that you guys can do it, okay? But for now, you just have to make do with this. Also, Trakun. Okay, I need to know who you are. Because a lot of my Twitch community watches me on YouTube now. So, yeah. Right, Trakun. Are you a futa enjoyer? This is the only explanation that I can think of. Are you a futa enjoyer? Also, wait a second. Me is futa? Okay, thank you. Good to know. Don't isekai me, okay? Do not isekai me. Hold on. And hello, Ori Mason. Welcome. Hold on a second. Okay, sending a message to someone. How is everyone today? How's everyone? Everyone doing good? Everyone doing well? Yeah, so plenty of things we can't do at the moment compared to what I have set up on Twitch. But good things can happen again, so I will figure out a way to able to do things. Also, these songs are not copyrighted. At least I hope so, so we shall see. Okay, but I'm paying for injury. What happened? Well, I hope you're okay. But for now, we are Grim, I cannot see any activities at the moment on YouTube, and I cannot make them right now, I think. But I think there should be a way to do a poll. Can you do a poll? Is there a way to do a poll? Is there a way to do a poll? I have no idea. Let me see what I can do. Hold on. I'm gonna have to look it up. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a few things we have to figure out since we're not streaming on YouTube. I do prefer YouTube anyways. I feel a bit safer here. That's about it. I feel a bit safer here. I feel a bit safer. Anything. Okay, so... Okay, how am I gonna do this? Oh wow, we cannot, okay. So I'm gonna have to do this manually, basically with words. Okay, what do you guys want to watch today? You guys, of course we're gonna do reactions and things, obviously, but do you guys want to, and also I just stream on YouTube, so don't expect a lot of viewers either. It's very unlikely there's gonna be people watching me. But yeah. Something wrong there. Okay, so. Whoa. That was weird. Something popped up there for a second. Don't know what that is, but okay. You can do it from your stream overlay. I can? I don't have an option to do that. At least not right now. Hold on, let me switch to a different song. Hold on. Let me switch to a different song. I don't want to get in trouble here. So, yeah, why not? I'll just do this. There we go. Alright. My stream overlay. transform, full screen interface, stats. I need to figure this out. I honestly have to figure this out. Because I don't see anything for me. Sorry, on YouTube text bar to type that there's a poll icon. Okay. Hold on. Ah, start a poll. Okay. Okay, so there's only yes and no. So this is what we're gonna do. Okay. So we have two options, right? Add options? Oh, I can add some options. Ah, okay. Okay, so what games to play? So we don't have many options right now. We have a BG3. We also have Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Orc Massage. No, I'm just kidding. What options do we have here? Let me check what we can play. Hold on. I can't play Battlefield 6 because my model is gonna lag like a motherfucker. I don't know what to play. Oh, we could do Warframe, I suppose, but I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what to do in Warframe. I'm not even sure what to do. Silksong? Not today. Not today. Dimension Gate. Welcome. I guess it's just these two options, really. At least that's what I'm feeling right now. I can't play Battlefield 6 because my model's gonna lag like a motherfucker. Can't do V-Rising because it's possibly boring for people to watch. Don't know about Elden Ring. My Elden Ring is modded to fuck, though. It's me, Abdul. Hello, Abdul. Hello. Yeah, I don't stream on Twitch anymore. I'll tell you the reason why later on. But yeah, we have these two options. After that, we can do a reaction to something that's not copyrighted. And we'll see what happens from there. Yes? So, this is the poll for now. There we go. Okay. Now, let's look at the votes. You guys can vote. Hello, Kelvin. Hello. So yes, you guys can vote. Either Baldur's Gate 3 or Monster Hunter Wilds. It really depends. Okay, so we have 25% on Monster Hunter Wilds and 75% on Baldur's Gate 3. That's what we have right now for games to play and warm up a bit before watching a very long reaction, apparently. So, yeah, many things. How do I change this name again? You cannot change. I think. You might have to go to Gmail for that. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure. Well, shit, exactly. Exactly. Right, so let me explain once again why I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore. So, YouTube is going to be a bit lackluster compared to Twitch, obviously, for those who are used to that. But let me explain why. The music's a little loud. Okay, so let me explain why. First of all, I'm gonna end the poll in after I'm done with my talking here. So the reason why I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore is because Twitch is getting worse. Twitch is a mess. There's just so many things that happens. There's a lot of girls, a lot of women, or I should say Twitch thoughts that likes to, let's say, seductively seduce men and possibly children on Twitch. There's also, okay, one of the top streamers. I'm not talking about VTubers or anything. I'm talking about top streamers. Like top streamers on Twitch. They how can I explain this? They always talk about politics. They always talk about drama. They always talk about bad things that happens in the world. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna end the poll here. It's 62% on Baldur's Gate. So we're doing Baldur's Gate 3 today. Okay. And then there's also a lot of problems with the way how streamers interact with each other. So the entertainment on Twitch is about politics. It's about bad things. It's about drama. It's about people killing each other. It's about war between Russia and Ukraine. And so many more. And not only that, if it's nothing negative, it's vlogs. It's people going outside and having dinner. And that's it. It's like people going outside, having dinner, or people doing mukbang. You know, it's kind of funny. So, yeah, that is one aspect of it. Second aspect, you can change your name in your YouTube channel settings. Well, there you go. I didn't know that, so there you go. Thank you, Truckun. Thank you. Second is Twitch treats their staff incredibly bad. Especially VTubers. Especially VTubers. They treat VTubers the worst by far. But, yeah. Not only that, like top streamers, like one of the top streamers are also not exactly that good. So let's look at an example of Hassan Abi, right? He's a right wing that pretends to be a left wing for some reason. And like he is a capitalist and he pretends to be a socialist, which is part of the left wing. So it's kind of funny that he says that himself. But he also abuses his own dog with a shock collar. Yet he still has a platform and he still has 20k, 20k viewers and stuff. So why would I want to be in a community? Sorry, why would I want to be in a platform that allows people like that? Basically, what I'm trying to say is, Twitch is becoming a little bit like Kick when it comes to streamers specifically. Because you have one of the worst streamers on Kick, right? Like you have Neon something, and then you have... I forgot their fucking names, and I'm glad I forgot their names. But you have like one of the worst and negative streamers on Kick. So I'm kind of done with that, you know? And there's also a bad people on Twitch. So because YouTube stream is not that popular, YouTube stream is not that crazy, and secondly, I think I would enjoy YouTube a bit more because I will have my own independence. I don't have to worry about company fucking me over. Like Google, like I am very small at the moment. Google doesn't give a shit about me. But the only thing is I have to be careful about the music that I play because of the, well, you know, copyright stuff. And that's pretty much it. That's all I have to be careful about. And possibly I have to be careful about, what's her name? Nudity. Yes. I have to be careful about nudity. I think sexy pictures are fine. As long as it doesn't show too much. As long as it doesn't show nipples or the vagina, I think sexy pictures are fine. Possibly. But YouTube's a little bit more stricter than that. So I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Also, there's a lot of buffering right now, at least on my end. Is it? There's a lot of buffering for you right now. Well, I'm looking on my YouTube on the second screen, like actually on YouTube on my stream, and it looks smooth so far. I mean, everything looks fine. So if you're buffering on your end, Demos, it's possibly your internet. It's possible. To be honest, Kick has been doing better, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. Like, one of the top streamers on Kick is one of the very bad influencers. I hate using that word. But I think the best way to say it is, like, they're not very good content creators. That's why I kind of avoid Kick. Kick does pay more to streamers compared to Twitch, yes. But Twitch treats VTubers very badly. And I mean very badly because Twitch staffs are a bunch of gooners. Let's just be honest here. They are a bunch of gooners. They really are. So when they see their favorite OnlyFans streamer doing the quote-unquote, what's the word? SFW, quote-unquote, SFW OnlyFans content, quote-unquote, and VTubers does the same thing, and VTubers get more attention. One of the female Twitch thoughts get jealous, and then things get worse. So yeah, this is why I avoid Twitch right now, and I wanted to stay that way. I want to move to YouTube. Secondly, there's not much interactions on YouTube right now. I have to set them up, but I do not want to delay my streams. And I want to explain to people, whoever is watching me right now. So, yeah, gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. Let's go with this one. Gotta keep that in mind. Anyways, with what happened to Emmy at TwitchCon, the two streamers who essay a guy on stream somehow dying live on Kick. Yeah, there's been a lot recently. There's a lot of people leaving Twitch right now. And I've said this a few years ago, that I will eventually move to YouTube. Today is that day. Because I know Twitch is gonna get worse. The only problem is, how long will it take for it to get worse? Honestly, it didn't take that long. It only took a year. It only took a year for, it only took a year. I fucking hate this. I hate what corporations are doing. Oh, that's great. Hey, it's Abdul only. It worked. Yes, there you go. Hello, Biotech Psycho. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If it's not getting worse already, I mean, Twitch is already getting worse. YouTube is improving their streaming platform. Even though streaming platform is not their focus, they're still improving on it because there are more streamers on YouTube now. I personally think that, well, YouTube is a quadruple billion-dollar company. They have more money than you can imagine. Look, the fact that they are able to pay $35 million to Moist Critical is insane. You cannot deny me on that. That is a fact. He showed it himself. From YouTube alone, he has made $35 million. He's set for life. Okay? And not only that, there's also other streamers, there's other big YouTubers. I mean, they have to pay Mr. Beast as well, even though Mr. Beast kind of meh. But you guys know what I mean. So, YouTube is a quadruple billion-dollar company. Probably one of the most highest money-making company in the world right now. I think that if YouTube decided to make another platform, one for videos and one for streaming, where YouTube doesn't have to mix mash with live and videos, you know, like what they're doing now, I'd say if they make something like a streaming focused platform, they would make a lot of money doing that. I think they would make a lot more money doing that. They have so much money. Come on, they should be able to do it. And they could make, talking in business perspective, they should be able to make even more money by making a streaming focused platform and not just a video focused platform. But it is what it is. That's just my opinion. But yeah. I remember there was a streaming platform dedicated to VTubers, but now it's shut down. Really? I love the model quiz. Oh, you should see my 3.0. My 3.0 isn't made yet, but the concept is done. The concept is done. Hold on. Let me do this. There we go. Okay. Now, YouTube pulling off a streaming platform with how hard they throw around demonetizing is going to make things pretty difficult for a good sum of VTubers. That is true, yes. But only if they don't think like a business, if they think about entertaining people, I think they'll do it better. But the problem is the one that's running YouTube right now cares only about money. Same goes for Twitch, same goes for Amazon, the same goes for Kick, same goes for many, many things. So it is what it is. There are cooperations in the end of the day, and yes, money focusing is understandable, but there should be moderation. This is a 3.0 model that will be coming out, I'd say, on spring, but this is only a concept. This is only a concept. So, yeah. Quizath Mummy arc? Yep. It's going to be a Quizath Mummy arc. It's also going to be her... Let me just talk like Goku. This isn't even my final form. No, I'm just kidding. But yes. This is what my model will look like in the future, but maybe not exactly. It is going to be similar, but there will be improvements on it. 100%. I think there will be improvements on it, but we will have to wait and see how things are going to go. But things should be good. I think things should be good, but this is the concept. So, yeah. Can she carry me in her arms? I mean, I have a lore. Like my story has a lore, and it's far from done, but the basic concept is there. It is a tragic story. It's also a love story. It's basically a story about life, but in an extreme sense, because she is an Oni, yes, but she is a celestial. She's not exactly mortal. She's special. Like, she's a celestial. So, yeah. Secondly, she's also 9 feet tall. Original size-wise, like, I'd say the minimum she can do is that she's like 9 feet tall. She reminds me of a mafia model, the former Bishoujo members. Can she give me uppies? Yes, she can. She's 9 feet tall. Up to. Lore-wise, she's 9 feet tall. The max size she can go is a size of, I'd say, a galaxy. I think. Maybe even more than that. She can be even bigger. If she wants to. She can change her size to whatever she wants, but the shortest and the smallest she can go is 9 feet tall. That is the smallest that she can go. I really like the wild hair, or we'll see when it arrives, but it's pretty, and that's pretty tall, damn. Yes. She can be pretty big. She is a celestial after all. She just looks like an Oni because she likes Onis. She likes the aesthetics of Onis. You know, she likes the aesthetics of having horns and just simplicity. It's basically just human with horns, if you think about it. It's basically just humans with horns. You know, so... And she likes the aesthetics. It's simple, there's a charm to it for her. That's why she goes for it. I lost calories just by looking at it. The one who dated is Kiryu? I don't know who that is. I keep the concept and improve on it. That is the idea. Yes, the idea is to improve on the concept. this is only the first concept. Second concept will be probably something I'm working on with my VTuber artist right now. This is just an artist. This is like a friend of mine. So now I'm going to be working with my VTuber artist pretty soon to make a 3.0 model, and it's going to be pretty much what she is, you know? Hello, Oswaldo. Hello, hello. Doing pretty good. Just, you know, talking with you guys and stuff. So we did have a vote that we're going to play Baldur's Gate 3. That's exactly what we're going to do. Keep in mind, this game is modded. Okay, my save game file is modded to shit. It's absolutely modded. But it's not modded to the point where it's broken. I just have a balanced endgame gear. So keep that in mind. Secondly, I'm just having fun and enjoying the story once more. That's all I'm doing. I'm just enjoying the story, okay? So yeah, I see the resemblance between her and Zentreya's mob boss. A good collab idea if you get into more gaming. Yeah. I do see where you're getting at. The idea is that she will look like what's the word? She looks like a female boss. You know, she looks like a boss. And that's the point. And that's the point. But the problem is, I want it to look more unique than that. I want there to be, like, I mean, she looks good. Don't get me wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, this looks amazing. This looks absolutely amazing. But I want to have some uniqueness to it. Something that screams unique. And in this one, I do see what it is. Like, the design already is unique, but I want something a little bit more spice. I want a bit more spice to it. I want something a little bit more creative. And that's about it. A mafia boss? I wouldn't say a mafia boss, just... I mean, she just looks like someone you don't want to mess around. Someone you don't want to cause trouble with. But someone who you want to fuck. Someone who you want to have sex with, and that's the point. Do you have a favorite mod list? No actually, but I do have like 175 mods. Or 176 specifically, but most of them are clothes and hairs and cosmetics. Corpo boss? One way of looking at it, yeah. One way of looking at it. Let's do this. Alright, let me stop the music. And let's play Baldur's Gate 3. Shall we? Yes. And this is my model at the moment. Although, you can see that she looks mature. And it's a Japanese theme. But, she looks a little young still. She looks like a young adult. You guys see what I mean, right? Which is why in 3.0, she will look like an adult. The 1.0 model is a teenager. Second, which is this, is a young adult. Like you know, in their early 20s, mid-20s. And in her late 20s to 30 years old, she's basically an adult. So yes. Grandma Kwisatz when? Never. 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 Now you're 25 to 27? On 3.0? On 3.0, she's going to be she's going to be exactly 30. And that's when she stops aging. At least Well, I mean, kind of. Because her body matures based on her mentality. Not with aging. Not with like year by year. Her body matures with her mentality. So if she's very mature, she's going to look mature. She's going to look older. But if she still has a mind of like a teenager, then she will look like a teenager. Because the way how her body works is that, in lore-wise, is that she's self-actualized. She's self-actualized. So the more she grows up as a person in her mentality, the more mature she's gonna look. That's pretty much it. I got some new clothing, yes. There we go. Have to get back, see you later. No worries. In school right now, and stop by to say that it feels odd now that you're on YouTube. It does, but you'll get used to it. I think you'll get used to it. But there is one thing in lore that I put on. She likes pets, but she'll never admit to it. But she likes getting petted. She likes getting petted. Bald Gate? Yes, we're doing Baldur's Gate 3 today.
Your tadpole forms a telepathic connection with the device, and a chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its
Where's bald people? I feel like I lie.
and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified, desperate to escape. The device is open to your tadpole's command.
What class build are you playing?
To your authority.
I am at the moment playing College of Sword Bard. But I'm planning on... I'm experimenting at the moment. I've been respeccing a lot this run because I want to do an honor mode run. So, and I've never done on honor mode. So right now I'm doing... We have no redeems? Yeah, unfortunately, Fate Wolf, we have no redeems. At least right now. I'm gonna have to fix that. But we'll see what I can do. It won't be this week though, but it'll probably be next week, where maybe I can improve on YouTube stream a little bit. No subscriptions or anything right now, but I will enable that if you guys want to support. And I want to make sure that I earned it. So don't just randomly give it to me. Please make sure I earned it before you give it to me, if you want to. I'm not gonna tell you to do it or not. So I've been playing Bard. I've tried Monk. I've tried Paladin. I've tried Sorcerer. I've tried Wizard. I haven't tried Hexblade Warlock yet. I've tried Barbarian. Sorry, they're powerful, but they're fucking boring. So right now I'm trying to figure out what class or what multi-class I'm doing. But at the moment, I realized I need to be good at everything. So if I want to be like melee focused, I need to be also have a good bow. I also need to have a good CC. So College of Sword Bard is very good for that. Possibly multi-class with Fighter. If I want to play a Paladin, I probably might need to multi-class with either a Bard or Sorcerer, so I can do casting as well as melee fighting. So smiting for melees and Sorcerer casting for, you know, range. If I'm gonna play a monk, I need to do a strength build because of the way how Tavern Brawler works on Baldur's Gate 3. Because Tavern Brawler doesn't work the same way as Tabletop does. But Baldur's Gate 3 is Tavern Brawler is pretty broken, if I'll be completely honest. Oh, release. Baron is simple but effective. In some regards, they can be technically correct. Right now I'm playing Bard, and I'm just testing things out at the moment. Hexblade Paladin is very good for damage in tabletop. I don't know in Baldur's Gate 3. I have heard about that, yes. I do play tabletop. But Hexblade Paladin is very interesting in Baldur's Gate 3. At least that's what I heard, but I don't know yet. Okay, I do need my AC up, so... How much AC? 20 AC, that's not bad. And I'm gonna go over here and do a double bow. A path interrupted shit. Here and here. 16 damage. Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty good. I can do one more of this. Oh, I can do this. Yep, I'll do that. I want to make sure I don't hit them. Nah, it seems like a waste if I use it now. I'll do that. Oh. However, I will say this. In Baldur's Gate 3, Open Hand Monk is fucking broken. Open Hand Monk is absolutely fucking broken. Oh, nice crit.
Soldier.
Nice one, Carla.
Enough. My mind is my own.
You missed. Jesus Christ, Zevlon! I swear to God. Okay.
Heading there.
He in fact did not miss. No, he did not. He fucking killed him. Ah. Yeah, 25%. Nah. Wait, is that a saving throw? That's a wisdom saving throw. How much wisdom do they have? Jesus fuck! Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that. And this is only on fucking normal mode. You know what? Here, have this. 4th level. Really? Really? Fine. Fine.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Okay, Gale, don't disappoint me. You are a wizard. You can literally bend reality. Come on. You know what? Let's do a 4th level. Close. Feels like a certain Strahd fight that rolled in. Yeah, I remember. Orlina is my DM. For Curse of Strahd. Oh no, she's stunned. Shit. Oh, you critical hit on that one. Nice. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need defense. No. Yeah, I need defense just in case I get attacked. And there's only one Mind Flayer left, so yeah, might as well just do this.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Gaping Wounds, pretty good. Can't do anything to me because I have mobile and well, okay, fine. Zevlon. Jeez.
I didn't think I was going to make it.
Zevlon. Paladin span.
Owe you an explanation. Much more than that. But first, please, the others, the ambush. Tell me they survived.
I found refuge. Yeah.
You've heard some of it, I'm sure. That I froze, or broke, or some other lie that is kinder than the truth. We were ambushed by cultists, yes. And then I heard her, their false god, whispering promises in my mind. I would be a paladin
Hold on.
again, with a
I got a
god's
message
purpose, a god's
from my
power.
mom.
Everything
Oh, you
I
are
needed
streaming on
to
YouTube?
protect
Yes.
my people. And all the while, the
Also, what
cult
is your
tortured
favorite
them.
class?
They fought and ran and died around me, while I imagined myself their savior. By the time I regained my
hold on a
senses,
second.
it was too late. I did not just surrender to the Absolute. For a moment, I welcomed it.
Right. So my favorite class is this. My favorite class for tabletop is what's the name again? A wizard, but it's a very specific subclass. I despise Blade Singer, by the way. I fucking despise Blade Singer. Like, Blade Singer is a cool concept, but Blade Singers usually die. Let's just be honest here. Wizards are not meant for melee, but it is a cool concept. What's the name of it again? Chrono G. There we go. Chrono G Wizard, because time manipulation is powerful. Next is Ascendant Dragon Monk, because you have all elements for you. So it's very powerful. But with the 2024 edition, I like the Shadow Monk a bit more. But Ascendant Dragon has my heart. Next is Wild Magic Sorcerer, because funny, and it's cool. Fourth, Paladin? Oath of Conquest? That's it. Yeah, those are my favorite classes. If you guys don't know, for YouTubers, or people on YouTube who watches me, I like... my mom talks to me on Discord. So, yeah. She can't for some reason text while on YouTube. So she's having the same problem as Orlina does. For some context, for the Strahd thing, as she said, I am her DM for Tabletop D&D. We've been playing Curse of Strahd for the past year, and we are in the final fight. Recently. It was a split into 2 sessions. She had really bad rolls for the first half. I did. I mean, I had like 6 to 7, I think. I would say 8. I'd say I had 8 natural ones in that session. I was in a very bad mood, okay? I was in a very bad mood. I had so many natural ones, but this also includes my damage dice. So, yeah.
It would be nice to think so, but whatever these monsters twist us into, I believe it begins in us. I won't make excuses. I can't make amends. But I know something of what you came to do. I want to help, if you'll let me. Ketherick is below. He thinks you're no longer a menace. Descend and show him how wrong he is.
I have to open up Stream on PC in order to chat. The chat isn't available on the tablet browser. The YouTube app keeps crashing on my tablet. Well, welcome, Delinquent Chibi. How are you today? Have you been watching porn lately? How is Rule 34? I'm sorry. How is Rule 34?
Only if you can trust it won't be buried in your back. The Absolute swayed me once before. I won't risk it happening again. Go, my friend. Please. Let me do this.
But Scary Crow, I don't know if you watch me on Twitch or not, but welcome nonetheless. Welcome. Me. Wait, I got a message. Who am I with at the moment? Oh, Karlak. Wait, what?
This place is an illithid stronghold.
Strange what came to do in Kima. Okay, so I can't kiss her in here. Badge. That's fine. Where the fuck am I going anyways? Is it this way? I also have 5 spells, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. I have a dice, but I don't have player's handbook. Player's handbook is nice. That's if you want to do D&D stuff. By the way, Chris, on Friday there will be a new dev stream for Warframe, new stuff being shown, and also Grier Prime will be shown. I'm very excited for that one. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm looking forward to it too then, because I always like Warframe. And sorry for the side tangent from the main topic, it's fine. Heck no, I talk about whatever shit. I don't care. I talk whatever. Don't worry.
Let's cut your fire, baby.
Jump. And we honk. And we honk. And then...
I wanted the easy path.
Awesome. Prestidigitation. I don't want to look bad. No, I don't mean to do that. I want to do this. Restoration. There we go. Awesome. Alright, let's do this. I use Opera GX, so my browser makes noises every time I type. Lol, I missed the Euro 34 joke.
Mine too.
It's fine.
It's excited by something down here.
Auto-save? Nice.
No longer a background. We found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
Wait, I forgot. I need to buff my teammates first. Stay still. There we go, 10 per hit points. That is good. What else do I have? Okay, I would need to do Long Strider. And possibly I will do this. Just in case I need to jump. Perfect.
No longer. We found it. The Absolute.
Enter. Okay. I'm gonna head out. You all have fun and stay safe. Okay, Fake Wolf. Thank you for joining. Who's your daddy? Followed me.
You
on-
said it was under control.
Okay, Gortash looks better.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Motherfucker. Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh.
Oh, Orin looks good.
Blood crawls with failure.
He looks like a
flies
Ballas.
on lick-wet carrion.
But the hair.
You forget yourself, Orin. I have played my part.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prison?
What is the mod for Gortash and Orin?
Rogue
I'll
true
show it in
soul,
a
flaunting it
second.
under your nose all this time, and you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge, but you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
Even the weapon looks different.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, again, again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going
What do
to
you
the
guys think
city,
about
and
the
we
Orin
expect
to
you
redesign
follow.
and Gortash
Army and the
redesign?
weapon in tow.
What do you guys
The Edict
think?
of Bane.
I think that looks good.
The lash of Thor!
I think Orin's redesign looks super cool. Like, I think it fits her more. And Gortash actually looks handsome now, and not ugly. I like it. Like he's describing the game? Yes, exactly. Stealth check quiz? Too late.
The Testament of Merkel!
My favorite has to be Orin, because Orin looks so
An elder brain.
gory.
One of the
but so
cruelest and
cool.
most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
Look at that crown. It radiates with power unlike anything I've ever seen. To have it. To hold.
Evil Power Ranger, yeah.
Oh, if only I could. But I can't. This is it. I must do as Mistra commands.
Okay, before we make a decision, you ask for a mod, right? So this is the mod I did. Hold on, let me go to Nexus mods. I have to look at this manually, off screen, otherwise I might actually be in trouble. Okay, so Gortash. I just go to Nexus mods, and I type Gortash, and this is his redesign. So this is the Gortash mod. He actually looks handsome now. This is the original. He looks fucking ugly as shit. And now he looks actually quite handsome. I prefer him without the mustache and the goatee beard, but I think this one looks the best. For me, personally. So this is the mod. NPC redesign and Gortash by Azazel. Next is Orin. There are two versions, but this is the version I chose for the redesign. This is Orin. This is the vanilla. Looks like an actual lobster. Correct. This is the Azazel, but this is a linear mashup. And here it is. This is the whole design for her. So I think this redesign looks so much better compared to even these two, in my personal opinion. Because this one, she still looks like a lobster. But this one, she actually looks like a bloodthirsty ballast. She looks like an actual bloodthirsty bitch. And I love this design so much. It's such a good design, it really is. At least for me. And the mod is this, Orin the Red redesign mashup by Azazel and Linnea. And also the weapon changes too. You can have weapon coloration difference. So, yeah, there you go. You're welcome. You're very welcome.
What choice do I have? More than just a goddess counseled my courage. Whole worlds hang in the balance.
Which, if you think about it, carefully, her whole character is trying to mimic the Dirge in personality. That is true. Yes. I mean, personally, I think Orin respects Dirge a lot. She just doesn't like what Dirge is doing, but she really respects him. Like in the inside, like she's scared of the Dirge. She's absolutely terrified of the Dirge. Thanks, now that Gortash shave or put glue on his hair, he looks impressive instead of depressive. I agree.
I do trust you. More than myself right now. Perhaps even more than Mistra.
I have no desire to end your life, you know that. To end it? to struggle on. It is a grave choice you're making for us both. But if it must be so, very well. I'll stand down to stand by you.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard, the Absolute.
Hell preserve us.
You wag your word flap in vain, Alderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
Gortash looks so good, though. I will be honest. Gortash looks so freakishly good.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
Alright, let's do this. We dash. There we go.
There you are, as predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away, absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
No point telling him that. Why is the prism so important to you?
The very fact of your being attests to its power. Despite your infection, you resisted the brain here in the heart of its domain. What good is an army of thralls if they do not obey their master? Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers. But for Merkel, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
You're planning on betraying your allies.
Yes. Join the army of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Merkel's glory.
Okay.
So long as
Right.
Nightsong's in that cage, Ketheric will keep getting back up.
So, there's a Mind Flayer, 4 Intellect Devourers, Ketheric Thorn himself, and 4 fucking skeletons. Okay, I need to play smart here, and I know exactly what to do. First of all, Hypnotic Pattern. Does it hit the Mind Flayer? No, it does not. I'd rather hit the Mind Flayer, because Mind Flayer is the problem. So, I'm gonna do just that. Did he save? He did not. Good. And then I'm gonna hit this motherfucker over here. That's good. And I'm gonna run for it. Running. It's fine. Running. Hello, Aelin. Okay, I can't help you just yet, so be patient for a bit, would you?
Heating up.
As for you, Karlach, my dear,
Move.
you're gonna go up there. And you're gonna fight Ketheric Thorn. One by one. That's fine. Definitely Misty Step here. And then... yeah, definitely Fireball. It's wizard time, motherfuckers! Fireball! Yippee! Holy bejesus, okay, they're all coming here. Okay. Just focus on... yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Focus your attack,
This is why I have Shadowheart. This is exactly why I have Shadowheart. Shadowheart, my dear, you need to heal. Okay, I can only do long heal because I don't think I can reach. No, I cannot reach. So just do that.
Take you.
That's good enough. Dash and go here. That's good. Daemelin's in a cage. I will free her. And then I will use... I want to use this, but I'll hit Daemelin. I don't want to do that. I will do Misty Step over here.
Fuck yes.
Gale will take care of the Mind Flays. So I'm not gonna rage just yet. But I should get his attention.
Unleash me.
Misty Step again. Step over here. Well, that's where it's
Step by step.
And then I'm going to do... let's do a level 5 Scorch. It should be fine. It should kill him. But two... wait, I have to do that as well. Okay, that's it. It should be good. There we go. Okay. Daemelin should be fine. 3 Intellective Hours is nothing. Have you tried Barbarian Giant throw a build on Karlach? That's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm frightened. That's perfectly fine. Karlach needs to heal up though, but I can't heal her from here, so... just have this.
Take you.
Fine. And then... here we go. He's saved. That's fine. Daemelin's gonna fly. Oh shit. Aelin, you have wings! I am frightened, but if I'm smart... disadvantage, 25%. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Where is that potion? Ah, here it is. Are you serious? Right, okay. Really? Really? Fine. Okay. Take this. Can't move.
Karlak, it's go time.
I can't move either.
Battle of wits.
Gale, how about you then? What are you? Okay, necrotic and poison immunity. Just use Scorch. Scorch is my best friend. There we go. Maybe, but yeah, I'm gonna do Karlak throwing build eventually.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal. Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready. I am yours.
Yeah, just let him. Just hear him monologue.
I am not the end. I am the beginning.
Pretty cool though. Not gonna lie.
Well, fuck.
Okay.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Okay, Berserk. Okay, I have the Resilient Rage, which is good. Oh, I can't move. Fuck, right, okay. I'm gonna do Cleaver. Thunder, yeah. I think I'll do a Thunder. Can't move though, I'm immobile. Throw build it is. But, yeah. Okay.
Easy as.
That hits! That hits! What the fuck? Okay! 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 Jeez! He's frightened. That's. Oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. This is really, 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 really bad. Okay, let's go over here. No, 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 no. Fuck, fuck. Okay. Okay. Paula can't be healed, but Gil can. Too far. At least I can be healed.
Take your
I'm gonna give this Carla because she's a badass.
Now you wear a face to match your soul, Oathbreaker.
Okay, I'm gonna be smart about this. Okay, I'm gonna use haste. Then I'm gonna do radiance. And then I'm gonna do fire shield. Fire shield will be good. No, ice! Ah, fuck me. Okay, whatever. It's fine. That's good.
Put him up.
Hello, Monk. And Monk. And I can't kick. Okay, fine.
In sorcery.
Okay, Gale is gonna hit like a truck now. Because I've been saving this spell for this day. Here, have this. 45 damage. That's not bad.
One life to my life. Sustain me.
Okay. Let's escape. Oh, dude. I'm frightened, so I can't move. But this is why I have... There we go. Perfecto. Hey, Malin? Smite the fucking thing! Holy shit! Holy shit! I can't move, so that's fine. But I can go here. And... Okay. I'm gonna do a 6th level spell on this. You better fucking die. Okay? Okay. I'll take it. It's a 6th level spell, fucking Thunderwave. Better fucking die. Ancient Ones Who Never Winter Nights? They got hard? Wait, what?
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me. Nothing. I am forsaken.
What do you expect? It's Merkel. It's an evil god.
You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
I don't blame her. I don't blame her.
No. No. We
Step on me,
pick our
please.
way
Stay, Malin.
toward our
I mean, wait.
fates. Unleashed.
You have my sword. My fealty. Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
The Chosen of Merkel is dead. Permanently this time.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay.
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Remarkable. Truly. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw. Held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it. And these stones control the crown. It has been dominated. To master an Elder Brain, to subdue it. Our enemies are formidable.
How is it that you're able to leave the astral prison?
A temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened. The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest.
But I thought it
They
was
are
Crown of
nether stones,
Causes.
imbued with the ability to control the
Is this
wearer of
motherfucker
the
lying
crown.
to me?
The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Netherese. These chosen are powerful indeed to have such magic in their command.
One of them I know, Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. A worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god
I remember
of
a few
murder.
campaign modules on
Ketheric was a
Neverwinter
follower of Merkel,
handled Netherese
which means
ruins,
the absolute is a
Shadows of
front
the
for gods of
Undertide,
death,
I think it was.
and our enemies
Really?
are the chosen of the dead
That's cool.
three.
I mean, we are doing another module, but it's going to be... Well, right now we're doing 2 modules in one campaign. We're doing Curse of Strahd, and then we're doing Eve of Ruin, which is Vecna. Yes, we're going to kill a god. Or a quasi-deity, precisely. And his name is Vecna. Second, I think on the second campaign, we are doing a bit more traveling. So it's a lot of like a one-shot adventure, which is pretty cool. And on the third campaign, I'm not quite sure yet. Name sounds familiar. So everybody knows Curse of Strahd. Let's just be honest here. Everybody knows Curse of Strahd. But Eve of Ruin, Vecna. This one. This is what we are doing. Vecna is a god of secrets. Because, you know, he likes secrets. And, yeah. Vecna. This is who we will be fighting. Okay, so it's just pictures of shit. So, yeah. Yeah. And we will be accompanied by 3 wizards, from what I know. Tasha, Mordenkainen, and I don't remember the other one. Well, he starts as a lich, but becomes later a god. Yeah. And in the Eve of Ruin, we're going to be killing him. Elminster? No. It is a female wizard. I forgot. All characters. Hold on. It is going to be... Eve of Ruin... Hold on. Oh, wizards. Yes, who are the 3 wizards? Does she have silver hair? Yes, she has silver hair. She has tan skin with silver hair. So, yes, so this is Tasha, one of the greatest wizards of all time. And also she also had sex with Graz, so there's that. And there's Mordenkainen, and there's this one. I don't know what this one's name is. Tasha, the demonologist. Mordenkainen, the interplanar archmage. There we go, Illustrial. Illustrial Silverhand, the shining lady. And she's pretty. Illustrial's pretty. I don't like Tasha though. Because Tasha is in a complicated relationship with Graz. She is also an archfey, and she's a bitch. She's an absolute bitch. She's a massive bitch. Which wasn't tan in Waterdeep Dungeon Heist. They changed that. They made her tan. They gave her a tan with silver hair. They changed that. Mordenkainen looks cool though. So yeah, there is that.
Hope is a luxury for those who have a choice. This is the battle of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order. An order the Death God's chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the Chosen before that happens. We must take their Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Holy Avenger. Pretty good. I'll take all of this though.
Have to keep going.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him? The tadpole,
Calm down.
the Absolute. How?
Calm down, Carl. Like, I was on a loading screen, okay? Calm the fuck, okay?
I'd never have protected a Bainite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Alright. Calm. Calm.
He can't get away with what he's done. To me. To us. He won't get away with it.
Understandable. Very understandable. I understand.
I can't help but feel like I've been fumbling in the dark for too long. And I've just had a lit torch thrust into my hands.
What are you talking about?
The crown! The one the Elder Brain was wearing. The one I very nearly destroyed. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete, that I didn't even recognize it at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
What am I liking a bit? Is it all the particles? Dude. Dude. Dude! No! No! Oh, not again! Man! Why does this happen? Wait, hold on. Okay, hold. I need to check this. I need evidence. Where am I? Wait, I need evidence. Where am I? I need to know where I am. I need to know. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. You're in the bottom right corner? Shut the fuck up. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Really? I have to fight him again? I have to fight him again? May! May! I have to fight him again. Oh, this game, why do you crash on me now? I swear to fucking God, man, why do you have to... Okay. I just Alt F4'd. Okay. Let's watch some videos, shall we? Let's watch some videos. Skill issue? Shut. Pepperoni and cheese? But yes, anyways, talking about D&D, this is the Three Wizards, one of the greatest wizards of all time. And this is an Alestral Silverhand is also a chosen, or a child of Mistra, who will help us. Who will help us in the, yeah. Anyway. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me, man? Pain. Okay, let's watch some videos. Let's see what we have. Another YouTube short. One friend who has a weird hobby. How do you know you have a happy pigeon? Happy pigeon? And what's this? And this one. Okay. Okay, so we got some few things to watch. Oh wait, it was L'Oreal Silverhand in Water Deep Dragon Heist, not Alestral. Ah, okay. So that's the difference. Okay, what's this? Is that Skeletor with a pizza on his back?
Here's how we're gonna end this. Alright? I am He-Man! And then suddenly... The pizza, He-Man! Eat it! Ah! What? Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh god, here we go! I've got the power!
Jesus Christ. Why is this being played? Stop. Stop playing. Stop playing. Okay. Okay. Alright, we got a few things to watch anyways, so let's have a look at that, shall we? Okay. Fluffy soft eggs on crispy garlic toast. Okay. Sugar? Okay. Salt? It's a lot of milk. Well, 4 eggs, so... bacon. Okay. This looks good so far. This actually looks really good so far. Mayo and honey is a choice? Sriracha, okay. Why can't somebody slap my ass like this? I mean, wait. I didn't say anything, okay? Shush. Have you tried stuff, what at first you thought was disgusting, but once you tried it, it surprisingly works? Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, I worked hard while you're over here, okay? We're not good enough! Your slaps are pathetic. Look, I am a sadomasochist, okay? I also like pain. So yeah. Hold on, my roommate is here. What are you doing here? Why did you bring a spatula up? No, no. Not allowed. I know you're watching my stream, but not allowed. I swear to God. My roommate brought a fucking spatula. Okay. Stop slapping the fucking bread! It's making me horny. Stop slapping the bread. I have a very degenerate mind. Don't we all? Feeling sauce? Okay, okay. Oh, hello, hello. Cheese, bacon. Ah, I like that. I would give that a try. Swiss cheese would be better than American? I can agree with that, yeah. I need that. Slap the egg. That was a good video. I like that. I like that. That is very good. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Oh no. No, he killed them. Well, here's the scary part as well. Because, okay, I was about to post my video. My reaction to this video. But Jamie Oliver is being a little bit of a bitch that if I post it, it will not be live at all. Like, it will not be public. No one can watch it. No one can see it. And if I watch this right now, if I watch this video right now on YouTube, this stream will be completely private. Like, it is forced private. I can't see it. Ugh. Pigeon. I didn't know birds can purr. I didn't know that. That's kind of cute. Happy pigeon. A first for everything? Neat. We all learn something new. Someone gave a New Yorker a new home. This is a happy bird. Petting? No petting. That's really cute. I like that. That is really cute. Oh, we. I love this video. I saw this many times, but I can't get over how good this is.
Hey, what do you do for fun, man? Sometimes I'll just go onto Facebook Marketplace and make listings for some popular items. Side hustle, I respect it. Oh, it's not a job. It's for leisure. What do you mean?
Grace, we know you're gonna find a way to enable pets somehow. You love it too much. I don't know. I never said that. I never said I love pets too much. I never do. I never do. I don't know what you're talking about. I do not know.
Once I get some interest in the listing, I'll identify 3 to 5 suitable targets.
Bro, did you say targets?
Buyers.
You said targets.
I'll do a little research from their profiles, their appearance, what car they drive.
Why?
I'll set a date and location. A neutral location, obviously. Perhaps the parking lot outside a popular diner with big windows, if someone wanted to watch. Beforehand, I will give each of the prospective buyers a description of myself so they can meet me on the fated day. But the description I'll give each of them is of one another.
To what end?
Now, when they arrive, there will be no items.
Nah.
No seller at all.
Nah, man.
They will be met with confusion, rage, as they accuse and interrogate each other of being the seller based on the descriptions given.
That's messed up.
By the time any of them have the wherewithal to reach out to the seller, that account is already gone. It's a fugazi. It's a fugazi. It's paradise.
Is that Matthew McConaughey?
All right, all wrong.
That was Matthew McConaughey. Is that Cole Queso? Nah, where are your chips though, bro? Yeah, 911, send everybody.
Wait, how Miss Kiff lost everything in 24 hours? Did he lose everything, or is this actually one of those clickbaity videos? It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Okay, I like that actually. I like that. I like that. It was a misinput. Okay. I'm not really fond of looking at dramas. I'm not really fond of it. But I think this is something that can kind of interested me a little bit. So, it's a bit linked to what happened to Emiru at TwitchCon, but also how also how Miskiff treated Emiru on top of it. So, yeah. What the fuck is this? Wait, who sent me this? Hold on. No, nobody sent me this. Okay. This is the video I'm going to react to. Not sure if I'll make a video of it, but definitely we'll do a reaction of it, I think.
We here at Microsoft believe that life is full. We here at Microsoft.
Okay. Who here has seen Skeletor? Press 1. Who here does not know this Skeletor? Press 2. Whoever here has seen this video, press 1. Who hasn't, press 2. Which one? This video. 2? You haven't? Grim haven't? Okay. But Gunner has, Chibi had. Okay, so there's 2 people who hasn't seen it. Why not? We can just watch this. It's only 5 minutes. It's fucking amazing. It's fucking great. It's absolutely phenomenally great.
Microsoft believe that we here at Microsoft believe that life is full of surprises, like kittens, birthday parties, and finding your missing underage girlfriend's decomposing corpse in the back of your Tesla. You know, the little things. And speaking of little things, we're here today to show you how little of a fuck we give about you. Because we're about to announce something you've all been waiting for.
Is it Halo?
No, it's not Halo, no. This is even better. It's time to shit in our hands and clap because we're increasing the cost of the Xbox Game Pass by 50%!
Yes! What? Oh my God!
It's what we want!
Come in my ass, Microsoft.
Yes. We're really Kurt Cobaining the only good thing we've got over our competition.
True.
The new Xbox Game Pass will launch with incredible tiers, such as the brand new Xbox Game Pass Willy Dribble and Cum Glaze. But if you're a real gamer and not a fucking pussy, you'll need the Ultimate version. And when you downgrade to Ultimate,
And when you downgrade...
pussy, you'll need the Ultimate version. And when you downgrade to Ultimate, you'll receive a list of perks that's somehow less than nothing, with access to things such as Ubisoft Plus Classic, EA Play, and even Fortnite Crew. Wow, that's less than P. Diddy's sentence. You can absolutely trust me to gaslight you all into thinking that this is somehow good news. You can trust me, I'm cool. I mean, look at this picture of me with puppies, flowers, and shit. Look at this picture of me with puppies, flowers, and shit. Shit. Fuck.
This is fucking hilarious. Oh. Whew. I need help.
Well, you get the idea. We've received a wider range of feedback from our shareholders on how we can exploit you with 360 nostalgia. So we've decided to make our Game Pass $360 a year.
Yes! Oh my god! I'm so fucking horny.
We're doing this out of love, and not because we lost $300 million putting Black Ops 6 on the Game Pass. Now you might say, but wait a minute. You made more than the GDP of Andorra with the Game Pass last year. 300 million in comparison isn't even a tiddlywink of cum in a porn star's cum shot. And to those fans we say, have you ever tried shutting the fuck up? The future of Xbox, much like a child with spina bifida playing Twister, doesn't stand a fucking chance. For some reason, we've decided to shoot ourselves in the foot and fuck over our fan base like they're in the back of the Bonnie Blue Bang Bus. And many of you would say that you've just handed the console wars to Sony by doing this. But remember, you can't lose a console war if you never even turned up in the first place. Xbox, this is how we die now. There's nothing that can stop Microsoft from killing the very memory of Xbox gaming. Hey! Fuck's sake, what? You have forgotten about the prophecy.
The prophecy. Yeah, I heard about the prophecy too. Yeah.
Shocked noises.
What? What are you babbling about? The mythical prophecy of legend prophecy.
The prophecy. Oh my god, he's the
I am
prophecy.
scared of women.
Well, that's bullshit.
I am scared of women. Look, I am a woman and I'm scared of women too. Don't worry. I'm scared of men and women. I'm scared of everybody.
Shit. There's nothing in this episode's script about a Oh, wait a minute. No, there it is.
Oh wow, it does say that. And also, we're in this episode for some reason.
Well, that's just lazy writing.
The prophecy states that there is a chosen one who has consumed the most Mountain Dew and Doritos and has ascended to the highest form of being, the world's strongest gamer, and he will fuck you. What? Hold up, what the fuck? And he will vanquish the evil of these lands. Impossible. I am the world's strongest gamer. There is no one who has consumed more Mountain Dew and Doritos than me. There is one. Who?
No way. Oh my! You gotta be kidding me. Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing up there on stage?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Chief, let's talk this out. It wasn't meant to be.
You know, this is a weird time to ask this, but do you think he's ever gonna make that Verity guide?
Probably not. I don't even think he plays Destiny anymore. Should we help him, or?
Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine.
There you go. So, for those who haven't seen it, what do you guys think? This is pretty good. Shit, this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty good. After sex, what the fuck? What the shit? Catching a New York pigeon?
That's how you catch a pigeon. They're free, nobody can stop you. His eyes are so pretty.
Thank you.
Alright, buddy. I'll get it by car.
Pigeon. For you.
It's not.
It's a pigeon. Burp. Burp. Okay. I think it's time to watch this.
This video was made possible.
Stop. Okay. I think it's time to watch this. It's pretty good, but Skeletor voice isn't as unhinged as the original. The text is good though. Yeah. Oh, it was great. It was fucking great. Oh, it's time to watch this. Not sure how this is gonna go just yet, but why not? An hour and 30 minutes long. I don't think I can watch the whole thing. Possibly. But we will see how it goes. But I do need food. I am pretty hungry. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can find something to eat. At least just a little bit. Alright, I got something to eat. Okay. Something small. It's called chocolate.
This video was made possible by Saley and some very patient people over at Patreon.
Okay, music fades in.
My friend, let me weave you a tale of a windswept night beyond the old Egyptian sands, where the water plays coy with the shore, and the coy are sure to play in the water, where the desert wolves make love to the moon.
The moon.
Exterior day.
This is the Suez Canal, undeniably Egypt's most famous body of water. Nothing bad ever happens here. Oh, except for that one time.
Oh.
Okay, so there's a ship, and it's called the Ever Given, and it's going up the Suez Canal really, really fast, probably. And you think that, well, the Port Authority would call up, and they'd be like,
Captain, you are going way too fast.
But the captain, he's wicked sit cool, so he's like,
they're just jealous of my passion for going fast through critical trade infrastructure. Increase speed.
If you will not slow down, prepare to meet the full might of the Egyptian military.
Two of Egypt's fastest fighter jets scramble on the runway. But the captain kept adding power.
Faster! The people of Europe need these Chinese knockoffs of European goods.
And they got all sorts of technology to go like top speed.
Don't go faster, I beseech you.
But everyone on the crew was loving it. Yeah, go faster. But then...
Look out! Someone left a ramp in the middle of the canal.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
It was at this point that the captain chose to do a wicked sick jump. Lens flare. But sick jump. Lens flare.
Wait, seriously? The Ever Given ship does a jump. Huh?
But they overshot it. They were gonna collide with a gently sloping sandy bank. They threw on the handbrake.
Drop anchor. Brace for impact.
Not real articles, just real art. Okay, fair enough.
But it was too late. Collision. Literally everybody died. Ever given, ever taken away. That'll do. All right, see you in a year. What do you mean it's not long enough? Wikipedia, ChatGPT. Add the music, they love that. A reaction GIF? That's a good one. No, this video's too good. Dial it back a little. Okay, let me start again. I'll do the phony voice too. Better! Okay, so here's what really happened.
Everything is great.
This story begins in Malaysia. Of course, you already know,
Malaysia?
but that's this one over here. And at a port named Tanjung Pelepus is the container ship known as the Ever Given. The last of the cargo is loaded onto the ship, and the captain of the ship, Krishnan Kanthaval, is there with
The crew compromises about 20 Indian dudes who do everything from navigation to engineering and maintenance. There are photos, but it felt unnecessary to show them here. Okay.
his crew of 20. Hello! At this point, Kanthaval probably said something like, "All right, the boat's tummy is all full of cargo. We're almost ready to get going." So Evergreen, the operating company of the ship, would have called ahead and booked passage for the ship. Yes, one adult ship ticket, please. Large. How many containers? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now this guy at the operating company is on the line to the Suez Canal Authority, and they are in charge of all of the operations of the Suez Canal. All right, thank you for choosing Suez Waterways. You are scheduled for March 23rd. You are 922nd in queue. All right, we've got a Supermax container coming through on March 23rd. Pulling up the stats now. The Ever Given, one of the largest container ships in the world. Over 400 meters long, 60 meters wide. Only 10% smaller than the world's largest aircraft carrier. Able to carry over 20,000 of these shipping containers. Here's a guy and a sandwich for scale. All right, navigator, helmsman, Gene. Let's get going. We wouldn't want to hold up the other ships. With a teary goodbye, the Ever Given sets sail from Malaysia and makes course for the Netherlands. Let's go to the map. Malaysia, and you already know, but the Netherlands is over here. The route's so simple, you just go from here over to... Oh. We're blocked by Africa, sir. Should we...
I was wondering why, Africa wasn't there, but okay.
Just head back? Don't worry, I know a shortcut. Head into that inlet. It's called the Red Sea. Captain, it's blue. I know. In a bit over a week, the Ever Given cruises all the way to the Red Sea. And on the way, someone on the crew points out Djibouti and says it aloud.
Djibouti?
Djibouti, because it's fun to say. It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain, I can tell you that much. Captain, we've got another problem on the sat-nav. There's more land in the way. How are we supposed to get through an obstacle like this? Should I just head back? Now, if this was 1868, Kanthaval would be in big trouble. But luckily, in 1869, someone happened to dig a big channel right from one side of this isthmus to the other, and filled it with water, they did, which meant that ships no longer needed to circumnavigate Africa. It's nothing personal. It's a geographic thing. Like that.
Yeah, true, because I think around the South African seas, there's like a lot of pirates around there, if I remember correctly. But yeah.
Evening, the Ever Given arrives at the Gulf of Suez. Here on the map. It's a big open area for ships to park. And there are ships everywhere, sitting idle, waiting for their turn to pass through the canal. Now the helmsman is kind of driving around the area, looking for a place to park and drop anchor. But then, something captures his attention. Hey, what's that mysterious-looking ship over there? It looks abandoned. M.V. Ahmad. M.V. Do not speak its name, helmsman. Why not? Look, there's a spot. That's a handicap. They park the ship, drop anchor, and radio in to the Suez Canal Authority. Thank you for joining the queue. Typical wait time is a few hours.
Do it for her. Do it for Cleopatra.
Up to one business day. Why do we have to wait? Why can't we just go straight through? Because we've got rules here at the canal. A big book of them. No running, no dive bombing, and blah, blah, blah. Somewhere way down the back of the manual it says, all vessels entering or leaving the canal must have a pilot. And in fact, a ship as large as yours needs 2. These pilots are employed...
I mean, okay, Cleopatra isn't exactly a very loyal person. Let's just say that, so that's kind of funny.
Of the Canal Authority who understand the perils of the route. Kind of like a consultant to the captain. And they stand around going, yes, yes, go here, turn coming up here, take a nap. Quite a cozy scene, wouldn't you say? But all is not well on the Ever Given tonight. There seems to be some trouble with the weather.
I don't understand. I don't understand the reference or anything with like a really buff, like muscular steroid-looking black dude on a hot tub. I don't understand that, but okay.
2:30 a.m. Canterville wakes up. Outside is the loud rattle of shipping containers sparring with the wind. Loud enough to capture Canterville's attention. Rah-rah. He dashes up to the bridge. All right, what's the status on it being really, really windy outside? The wind is up to 35 knots, but the Ever Given is fine and the anchor is keeping us held. All right, it sounds like I can head back to my quarters then. Wait, Captain. I think we need to move the ship. Yeah, those guys are getting closer and closer to us. We're surrounded by ships like the Al Nasriyah. Their anchors can't withstand the wind and they are being dragged about. We need more buffer or there's risk of a collision. Good thinking. All right, duty engineer, prep the engines. Aye. The ship kicks to life. The helmsman steers the Ever Given to get further away from the other ships. This whole thing might be cancelled. Port control. Although this waiting area is delightful, the weather outside is very frightful. Is passage through the canal still happening? Not cancelled. Hold position. Your pilot is wrapping up and will be on his way to your vessel soon. They're making us wait. Captain, if we're struggling not to hit ships in this big open area, it's going to get pretty dicey when we have to navigate through a narrow channel like the Suez. Yes. Although you should have said, spoiler warning.
Coming up next on Channel Ad Time.
Welcome back to...
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. That's pretty good.
Raising Saley. I'm Saley Man. professional traveler and eSIM user. Finding tourists to get them huge savings on an eSIM plan. It ain't for the faint of heart. But if there's one thing I've learned in all my years, when they're traveling, they need data.
I can't get an Uber. I didn't sort out my data before I left.
Got another one? Try this. First, we download the Saley app on your phone. Then we choose how much data we want and where. Then we add the code Internet Historian for 15% off. And don't forget the most important part. Mwah. I just gave your phone international data using the Saley app.
Thank you, Saley man. Very cool.
So download the Saley app or scan the QR code on the screen now and use the code Internet Historian to get 15% off at checkout.
It's so beautiful here in the hills of Switzerland. If only I could listen to podcasts in the background.
Here comes Saley Man. Over 200 destinations, 24/7 live chat support, and no physical SIM or roaming fees, because it's just an app.
Could I have my phone back, please?
At Saley, family comes first, and data comes second. Data comes first. They're both tied for first.
Tonight on Raising Saley.
Anyone can get Saley. Dead ones. Sorry I have a boyfriend ones. All regular.
I have a presentation in 15 minutes at the UN Security Council,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't download the slides. Without this presentation, I'm worried they're going to nuke North Sentinel Island again.
15 minutes to go and he hasn't got the slides.
I'll be the guy who started the next world war without those damn slides.
10 minutes to go and he hasn't got the slides.
History will not look kindly on me without those slides.
Here
Like,
go and he hasn't got the slides.
History will not look kindly on me without those slides.
there's twerking on the background.
Here comes Saley. Now you have 10 gigabytes of data on your phone, cheaper than most phone providers.
I love you, Saley man.
Hush, little one. I saved it.
The Saley app really saved me.
This truly was our darkest hour, but we prevailed. It's not an easy job, but Saley gets me through. So download the Saley app or scan the QR code on screen and use Internet Historian as the code to get 15% off at checkout. Get some damn data on your phone, why not? Ad over. Some time has passed. We're back on the bridge. There's the helmsman. Captain's gone back to his quarters. Pilots won't be here for hours. Then suddenly, an idea. The helmsman takes it upon himself to navigate a little bit of art. Tee-hee-hee, says the helmsman. As long as no one checks the nav data, this won't come back to bite me at all.
Okay.
A couple of hours pass. The wind dies down just a little. No ships crashed into the Ever Given, but a small one did pull up beside it. Captain, pilots are here. Welcome aboard. Oh, hey, Captain. Yes, we're running late. Where's the helm? We don't know what the pilots' names are, so we're just going to go with blue and red. Okay, I think we should move ahead at about 14 kilometers. That's right, ahead, 14 kilometers per hour. The Ever Given joins a convoy of ships taking position at the entrance to the canal. Convoy, checking in. Ready. All right, everybody, we want to be alert, stay focused. Yeah, Captain. I'll follow the other ships. I'll try not to get lost. Hold on, helmsman, and the audience. This is a much more perilous journey than you might know. What, a big straight line? It is 193 kilometers of narrow waterway. And I hope you've got some stamina, because it takes 12 hours to traverse. That's a full day trip. Some parts are only 24 meters deep.
That is incredibly shallow for a really big ship, like a very big ship like the Ever Given, because wouldn't that just cause problems? Right? At least that's what I think so, because you're gonna have to be incredibly precise with what you do.
Oh, that's very shallow. Yes, and only 200 meters wide in some parts. That's very narrow. I've seen McDonald's drive-thrus with more clearance. And you certainly wouldn't want to have an accident, would you? Because 12% of the entire world's sea freight passes through here. If you blocked it, the consequences would be humongous. No pressure, though. Oh, I see.
Oh, don't mind him. He gives that speech to everybody. Ahead, 14 kilometers per hour.
Yes, pilot. 14 kilometers. Steady on. So into the canal, the ever-given wind. As they cruise, the wind
Isn't the minimum like 15? Isn't the minimum for like a big ship like that is like 10 kilometers per hour? Right? Is it 15 or no, it's like 10, right? It's like 10, I think. I think it's 10 kilometers per hour is how fast you want to go, especially with a ship that big.
whirl back onto the sea. No longer buffered by miles of open water, the sand and dust can blow about with abandon. Low visibility. Strong winds jostle the ship. Grit pelts the bow. The Ever Given steams ahead at about the pace of a fast jog. And there's no real build-up here, to be honest.
Isn't there also like one of those like towboats? Because you can use the towboats to support the bigger boat because they're fucking powerful. And you can use them as a support, especially on windy days. That would help with a lot more stability and safety. At least that's what I think. Because there is like a push boat, support boats, I think.
Honest, things go awry almost immediately. How are you coping with the wind? It's manageable. All right, well, the wind is definitely...
They are, but they cost money. Well, it would cost a lot more money if the ship crashed, which I think it's going to crash here.
Definitely pushing us to the left-hand side. Yes, just try to keep it as centered as you can. Adjusting.
These winds are quite something. Do you think we should have insisted they postpone?
Well, the pilots don't seem worried, and they know this water better than anyone. The angle of the wind is particularly nasty, catching the enormous surface area of the ship and constantly nudging it off course.
Helmsman, you're still too far to the left. You got to get back
5 knots, so about 10 kilometers? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
to the center.
Yeah, I'm trying. Adjusting. The helmsman keeps changing the trajectory of the ship, but he cannot seem to stay in the center.
Come on, Helmsman, we're still not centered.
I know, it's the wind. No matter what they do, they can't seem to get away from the left bank. The wind foils their every countermaneuver. This is not as manageable as I thought it would be. Is it going to be like this the whole way? Don't worry, this is really common. It won't be the whole trip.
No, the problem is we're going too slow.
Red Pilot takes the initiative.
If we speed up, we can push through the wind. Accelerate.
No. It takes a lot of speed than a big ship to push through the wind.
To 22 kilometers an hour.
22! That's gonna make it worse.
Somewhat reluctantly, the helmsman obliges. 22 kilometers per hour.
Engines engage and the ship speeds up. Captain, going this fast in heavy winds is needlessly reckless. There are protocols for this sort of thing.
All right, Gene, it's a bit windy. Relax, this must happen all the time. The Red Pilot was right. The increased speed helps them to fight through the wind and get away from the left-hand bank. However, they can't seem to keep the ship in the very center. Helmsman, you're aimed too severely to the right-hand bank now.
We need a bit of leadership here. Don't worry, I know what to do. Turn left.
Adjusting. The pilot's giving steering instructions now. Captain, is he
The pilot should not be giving steering instructions, if I remember correctly. It's the captain. Because the captain is the leader of the ship. The pilot is just there to help, I think.
Supposed to do that? Captain, the pilot is not here to give steering orders. You should say something.
By the way, this is something I learned from Pirates of the Caribbean as well, because there are pilots who helps the captain steering the wheel, but the captain gives the order. So, yeah. I learned that from Pirates of the Caribbean.
The ship is now consistently snaking
A fucking Disney movie. Teach me something. That is, yeah.
left and right and left and right. Turn to the right! So they turn to the right, but then they end up too far to the right. You're too close to the right bank now. Turn to the left. Yes, I agree. Turn to the left. Look, this is all a bit tense, and we both know where this is going. It's gonna crash. Let's just enjoy it. Oh, wow. There it is. A gently sloping sandy bank. Red Pilot, we're just consultants. This isn't our job to steer the ship. You're micromanaging. We should only be giving general navigation advice. We're getting too close to the left bank. I can't keep it centered. We have to slow this ship down. If we slow down, the wind will push us into the bank. What do I do? Reduce the speed. The two pilots begin bickering. And not just bickering normally. They're bickering in Arabic. Arabickering.
We're bickering. Is that allowed? Because I think even in the airplane, I think so. Yeah, even in the airport, like in the airplane, you can only speak English because English is a common language in our world. So we use English to communicate with everybody, and it is not good. If not, it is part of the terms of service to not use any other language than English. So them bickering in Arabic already would get them fired.
And Canterville's crew doesn't speak Arabic. What the hell are they saying? I don't know. Neither do I. Does anyone here speak Arabic? The Ever Given has reached its target speed of 22 kilometers an hour, but they're taking wider and wider turns and can't seem to get anywhere near the center of the lane. And the two pilots, they're still fighting. Captain? Captain! Pilots! Captain! The Ever Given then reaches an extreme, unrecoverable angle, pointing acutely to the right, straight for the bank. We need to turn left. Now. Hard left. Hard to the left. Hard to the left. The rudder turns. But the ship doesn't turn with it.
It's drifting, yes, because you're going too fast in windy environment.
Instead, it slides. Didn't I tell you to turn left? Why aren't we turning? I am turning to the left, Captain. The ship's not responding. I knew this would happen. It's your fault. The helmsman loses his ability to steer. The ship has gone out of control. Captain. Canterville finally steps forward. Enough! Helmsman, center the rudder. Reduce speed. Rudder center. Reduce... But it's too late. Canterville did not intervene in time. Shit.
According to the persons familiar with the VDR audio, Captain Catharval reacted as anyone might in the situation. Shit, he screamed. Okay, 6 days in Suez, the inside story of the ship that broke global trade, Kit Cathell, Matthew Campbell, and K. Owen Ha. Okay.
The crew can feel the vibration through the floor as the bow meets the bank. That bow, raised 6 meters, slides into the bank with ease, like a hot pencil through pudding. The bank with ease, like a hot pencil through pudding.
This is so specific. incredibly specific. Didn't something similar happen a year later in the Panama one? I don't know about that one.
Meanwhile, the rear of the ship is pulled into the opposite bank. The bridge shakes and the crew lurches forward as 300,000 tons of momentum is reduced to zero in the span of a couple of seconds. We've run aground, cut your engines, Canterville yells out on the radio, because don't forget, these ships are running as a convoy, which means that the ships behind them have just seen what's happened and they all have to slam on the brakes. A couple of ships back, the Asia Ruby 3 suffers an engine malfunction, and it cannot stop as quickly as it intends to, and nearly plows into the back of the Maersk Denver. They manage to stop themselves just in time and prevent running aground as well. Pan back to the Ever Given. Let us look at it from above. It is diagonally wedged across the entire canal. An unplanned bridge connecting two continents. A ship collision of such magnitude, there's almost nothing to compare it to. Maybe Hindenburg? 9/11? I'll keep...
The worst part is, this is also during COVID. It's 2021. That's also during COVID.
Googling. No, hold off on the dramatic sound effects. There's no need to panic just yet. It's like a car tire stuck in the mud. We simply reverse. Full astern. Well, that means full backwards.
A genuine question, is COVID still around? Like, COVID is not a pandemic anymore, but is it still a thing? Is there still COVID around the world?
Propellers at the back of the ship whiz to little effect, locked in place by the sand. We didn't move. Merely a run-up. Crash astern.
Yes? Okay.
That's the most dramatic version of full astern, ramping up to full thrust as quickly as possible. Nothing. No, stop it. No sound effect just yet. We still have one more option. Start up the bow thrusters. They're the jets at the front of the ship that give a little bit of...
Yes, I heard people getting COVID like 1 or 2 every month. Okay, so a couple 100,000 in the world then. If not more. Okay, so it's not as common as before, but that's good.
the extra oomph.
What I mean by good is that it's not as bad as before. Not that people still get it. That it's still bad. As far as I'm aware, it still makes rounds now and again. It is not such a nasty issue anymore. That is true, yes. But given another, because COVID started at 2020, right? So I would say right now it's 2025. So another 5 years to 6 years from now, there might be another pandemic. There's pandemic like literally every 10 to like 15 years. There's a pandemic literally every 10 to 15 years. So, yeah. Just be ready for the next pandemic. At least that's what I know. I can be wrong. But that's what I know.
Crash astern, full thrusters. No effect, sir. Now, we don't have the transcript from here, so we'll just presume that at the time, Canterville said something very quirky and millennial, like, so that just happened. But what we do know is that he and the pilots then jumped on the radio and got in contact with the Port Authority. We've got something to tell you, and you gotta promise not to get mad. Shut up. Look, listen, we're gonna need a tugboat. We are run aground. The helmsman takes a turn at being millennial.
A tugboat. There it is. I know a tugboat is costly, but crashing is a fuck ton more costly. than using a tugboat, because a tugboat would cost maybe 5-6 digits possibly, but not using it would cost billions, or could cost billions if it crashed. And this is exactly what happened, which would also cost billions and billions of dollars. So yeah.
Neil. There are other ships right behind me, aren't there? Uh-huh. And there were, as the queue of container ships piling up behind them got longer and longer. Make that 2 tugboats. So what happened here exactly? And who is in big, big trouble? Explainer time! There are 3 main causes to why the ship crashed. Let's start with the wind. The captain could have very easily said, guys, the wind is far too severe. Let's postpone. But he didn't. However, the blame's not all on Cantharville. The 2 pilots could have also said, let's just follow protocol, by radioing in to HQ and saying, yes, get us 2 tugboats, please. With what?
I think tugboats only have a pull force of 1 to 4 knots, so 12 hours trip gonna be like 48 hours. It still would have been better though, because tugboats are still a support.
One on each side at the front, they would have had far more stability.
This was my idea, but I was thinking like maybe just 1, I think. So having 2 or possibly 3 tugboats would be good, because you need that support.
And control. And they wouldn't need to erratically fight about with the wind to stay in the middle of the lane. Second cause, the speed of the ship. Now, it was the Red pilot who told the helmsman, accelerate the ship to 22 kilometers per hour. But when he did that, they were already driving at the speed limit for their weight.
Oh, vessel allowed to transit within speed of 14 kilometers per hour. So it's 14 kilometers, not 10. Okay, I'm glad I'm wrong, because I'm learning. That's pretty good.
Class, 14 kilometers per hour. And telling the helmsman to go beyond that meant that they are technically breaking the rules. And while I agree that some rules are made to be broken, going this fast in a very large ship in a comparatively small canal causes a whole bunch of problems to do with fluid dynamics. Big problems. Huge.
5 fun physics phenomena.
Now, I don't know the physics, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. But what I will say is this. Speeding up causes something. If I did, I would.
It's the bank at the rear of the ship. Propel it from the front. The closer the ship to the bank, the stronger the effect. This results in a consistent diagonal force that ultimately makes your ship overcorrected at every turn. Think of it like the reverse of when you go too slowly on a bike and it gets all wobbly. It's nothing like that, but it's a fun image. I see where he's getting at.
Wouldn't tell you. But what I will say is this. Speeding up causes something approximating oversteer. The ship becomes all slidey. I'm just going to turn a little bit to the left, but instead you go a lot to the left. I'll just turn right a little bit, but instead you turn to the right a lot. Remember how the cheerful navigator was like, come on guys, we have to get back to the center of the lane. Well, they can't, because every time they try to direct back to the center, the speed and the oversteer means they overshoot it. One more effect of going very fast.
I will sneeze. Wait for it.
Take a look at this animation side on. Water pressure effects cause the ship to tilt. At this speed, the front is raised 6 meters higher than usual, which means when they collide with the bank, combined with the high velocity, they really wedge themselves in. But we can't just blame everything on the physicists, because there's a third main cause.
Communication.
Poor communication. English is the official language of pretty much every port. However, the pilots start arguing with each other in Arabic, which is not just unprofessional, but excludes all of the rest.
I personally think that when it comes to languages, the whole world needs to know one so that everyone can communicate. And that's English. Because I think everyone should know how to speak English as a common language. And as a different language, I wouldn't say that would be a secondary language. I would say it should be part of the culture language, if that makes sense. So like Japanese could have their Japanese language. South Koreans could stick with Koreans. They just need to learn English so they can communicate with foreigners. Does that make sense so far? So it doesn't cause complications with a lot of people around the world when it comes to communication. I personally think that English should always be number one when it comes to global language. However, I also do think that it doesn't mean that you should discard the language of your own country. You should still keep it because it's cultural, it's your own country, and it's also your language. So I can speak Thai fluently. So does that mean I have to discard Thai language for English? No, definitely not. I speak English majorly because where I live, but I have Thai language too that I can speak, so of course it's perfectly fine. It's just the language of a country. But yeah, I personally think that English should be the entire world language. It should be a common language. Although there are also Spanish that is popular, there's also Chinese that is popular, and Japan is getting more popular because people like anime and people like Japan. And there's nothing wrong with it. I think that's perfectly fine. But we need to stick with one when it comes to the world global common language. At least that's for me. I personally think that English should be the language. That's what we do here. The local state language in English is compulsory in schools. Correct. That should be the case. That should be the case. And hello, Rob Slayer. Hello. Okay, I also don't know if this is still true, but in Malaysia specifically, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I studied in Malaysia for about 5 years. The education is fucking questionable. But the system to pass is even more questionable. Because I remember the teacher tell me this, and I don't know if it's true or not. But in Malaysia, somebody told me this. If you pass every subject, but you fail Malaysian language, you fail everything. But if you pass Malaysian language, but you fail everything, you pass everything. And I don't know if this is true or not in Malaysia. I'm not sure about Indonesia or anything, but that's in Malaysia. And I think, and if that is true, that is the most stupidest educational system I have ever seen. It's the similar here. You're kidding. Hellborn, you're from India, right? So if you pass Indian language, you pass everything. But if you pass everything, but you fail Indian language, you fail everything. Is that true? Is that true in India? This is what I heard from the teacher in Malaysia. Is this also true in India? Is that also true? Because if that's true in India, that is the most stupidest education I've ever seen. Education should not work like that, period. That is so stupid. If that is the case, that is so fucking stupid.
Of the crew from what's been.
Someone tried to make a universal language as Esperanto. Didn't work sadly. I mean, why make a new language when English is already quite popular? But hey, I can't say, it's useless or anything. I'm just like, yeah, what? Good effort,
Being discussed. And all of these competing voices make for chaos on the bridge. But the blame is not all on the co-pilots either. The captain is always in charge. He has the ultimate authority. Decisions start and end with him. So the captain should have intervened and said something like,
Shut up, everybody.
But he doesn't. He stands there quite passively throughout. By the time he does step in, it's too late.
And hello, Rob.
Now that everything's been laid out, who would you say is at fault for the crash of the Ever Given? The helmsman? Blue pilot? The red pilot? Canthaville?
All of them. So if you fail your local language, you can't pass the class. But if you fail more than one language, you fail too. So markup exams here, basically you can fail one subject, but not the local language. That is stupid. That is fucking stupid. That is actually stupid in my personal opinion. I feel like I think that each subject should always be separate. If you fail an Indian language, then try again. Restudy and try again. But I don't like it when they try to force the student to take a whole fucking year course again. I hate that. I don't know why they do that. It's a waste of money and a waste of time. I really think that that is a massive waste of time. I would say the pilots are the most at fault, but the captain is very close second in my opinion. I think all of them are at fault because the co-pilot could also mention that the pilots should not be giving an order. It's the captain. The captain is at wrong for not having the confidence to speak up. The two pilots broke two rules. They took control of the ship and they're speaking other languages other than English. All of them are equally at fault here. All of them are. Every single one of them. I would say the captain is ultimately at fault since the HIS vessel, but the pilots are a close second. I think all of them are equally at fault because the co-pilot could say something, the captain should intervene, and the two pilots are being fucking idiots. So, yeah. They're all at fault here, in my personal opinion. But this is my mindset. I don't like to say that, oh, you're the ultimate fault. I blame you. Everyone here are at fault too, but you're the biggest fault. I don't like that, you know? If we're all at fault, we're all at fault. We're on the same ship. We should have communicated. We could have done better. We should be working as a team. You see where I'm getting at? You guys see where I'm getting at, right? I personally think that they're all equally at fault here. Because they all did something wrong. All of them did something wrong here.
I'll tell you. Society, that's who. You and me. And I think you should apologize.
Personally, for me, when it comes to what is the biggest fault the society has ever made, I can think of one in a normal standard, in a common standard as well as a political standard. But there is one thing that is a bigger problem in society compared to political. Beauty standards. Money? No. Beauty standards. It's beauty standards. You have no idea how many people died because of beauty standards. I am not joking. It is ridiculous. Money is part of the problem, but I think beauty standards is a little bit more.
Alrighty, so we have something 3.5 times the size of the Titanic, choking the world's largest
Titanic is that small? It's only half the size of a fucking Ever Given? Oh, a little bit more than half the size. Nice number with the 69 by the way. Seriously. Damn. Okay.
freighting canal like a greedy seagull throating a glue stick. Good start. And they didn't get very far through the canal itself. About 5% of the progress bar. But if we scroll up for a second, we can see what landmarks they missed out on. The Great Bitter Lake, named so because the water there is very salty instead of fresh. Then up a 2-lane bit and over to Timsah Lake, named so because Timsah is the Arabic word for crocodile, because there used to be crocodiles in there. Otherwise, it's pretty much zip right through to the Mediterranean. That would have been very nice for them. Now we go back a bit to Timsah Lake, and here you'll find the city of Ismailia. And at its port, see this building? This is the Suez Canal Authority. Inside, Captain El Said, head of navigational control, is just settling in for the day.
Mastering the shallow dive. Do a cool flip. Okay.
As he sits down to his desk, Captain, you're gonna want to see this. The video feed pulls up. What? Line 1. We're stuck. We'd like to request a tugboat. Stuck? Stuck where? You know that single lane area pretty close to the entrance? There. Now, had this happened in one of the 2-lane sections, they could have kept the traffic flowing. But alas. What? So you're blocking all the traffic? Mr. El Said, we already promised we wouldn't get mad. Fine. I gotta see how bad it is in person. El Said snatches his keys off his desk and he races down to his car, rushing to the scene. He gets out and casts his eyes upon the ship. My God. Towering over him is a structure the width and breadth of the world's largest Walmart. Except it is also 15 stories tall. The bow, raised 6 meters higher than normal, is jammed into one side. Like an unwitting finger in a Chinese finger trap that somebody filled with Gorilla Glue and it's prom tomorrow and the ass
How specific.
of the ship firmly squatting aground on the other side. And the middle of the ship making bended metal groans as it's barely suspended by only a few meters of water. El Said lets the sand run through his fingers. At this point, another important person arrives on the scene. Admiral Rabi. He is the Suez Canal Authority chairman, the big boss of the whole canal. Here's the rough structure of the organization. He's all the way up here, right?
Oh, no.
So high up that he reports directly to the Pharaoh of Egypt himself. Yep, that's one blocked canal. No, Mr. President, he didn't say blocked. Shut up. He said that canal rocked. He's giving it a 5-star review. Come on, follow me to the bridge. Now, El Said and Rabi board the ship, and it's a hell of a scene. The crew is racing around. Oh God, they're gonna check the nav data. They're gonna see the dick pic. Oh God. Canterville's standing back taking a panicked phone call with the operating company. Okay, so 2 pilots walk into a ship, and the first one says, and the 2 pilots from before are still bickering. All right, you 2 are dismissed. Canterville. Oh God, this is the end of my career. This is gonna cost $1 billion. El Said puts his hand on Canterville's shoulder. Do not worry, my friend. We shall solve this. Come on, Captain. What's the status? Well, the ship isn't floating. Yeah. No, what I mean is...
Hold on. I got a message from my mom. Hold on. Sweetie, I'm planning on visiting New York. Oh, you want to go to New York? Okay. Well, it's your choice. I'm not going to stop you. Do you have any advice for me right now? Yes, I do. Don't go outside for at least half a year before going to New York because you will be arrested immediately. Because, Mom, your skin is brown. Your skin is pretty brown because you go out to the sun a lot. So I'd say stay in the house for at least 6 months first. And then you can go to America. Because if you're brown, you'll be arrested. That's all I'm saying.
The situation is worse than you think. It's the way we're pitched up on the shore. The weight distribution is all wrong. We're like a raised bridge, but we don't have any of the support underneath.
Oh, and save up a lot of money too, because New York is fucking expensive.
The middle of the ship could bend under its own weight and tear. So it could sink? Yeah. That would shut down the whole canal for months. Are we taking on water? No, I've had the engineers check the hull.
Damn, that's worse than I thought? What's worse than you thought?
We can't see water making ingress anywhere. Yet. The best way to get free and the best way to prevent the ship from potentially sinking is to lighten the load. We need to get rid of at least, I don't know, like 20,000 tons.
USA? Yeah, if you have brown skin, you'll be arrested because, you know, apparently Trump doesn't like brown skin people for some reason. So brown skin people are being either arrested or just in trouble, really. I'm glad I'm very pale when I went to the US because I'm actually really pale. I'm really, really pale. I'm pretty white. So nothing bad happened to me there.
How quickly do you think your crew can offload containers? No. Look how high those boxes are stacked. To offload these containers is going to require specialist equipment. The kind you'd only find at a dedicated port. We're not going to be able to offload these containers out here in the middle of nowhere. Alright, well, it's the easiest, most brute force solution you can think of. The ballast tanks. Yeah? Go on. We've got nearly 10,000 tons of ballast water on board. We can dump that right now and relieve some pressure.
Okay, but isn't that bad? Because you're literally putting what we would call aliens, alien fish, into a river. But okay.
Excellent idea. I'll get started. No, you can't do that. Well, why not? Allow me to explain. You see, when a ship fills its ballast tanks, it's filling with more than just water. It's a big, dilute, salty soup of algae, plant material, and even sometimes small fish. Pick that up in Malaysia, and then just dump that at the next port, you're introducing these stowaway pest species into the environment.
Yep, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
Some examples of these invasive species include the Northern Pacific Sea Star, the European green crab, that son of a bitch, and cholera. So you have to treat the water before you discharge it, usually through heat or chemicals. And the key there is that it also requires time and access to one of these treatment machines. And we're not at a port, it's going to take much longer than usual. But let me get onto the line with the guys at Ismailia. We probably have a portable water treatment machine somewhere. Al Said turns and looks out the window. Coming down the canal are 2 tugboats, the ones that they ordered earlier. Look, we might not even be that deeply wedged in. These 2 tugboats might be all we need. Yes, tugboats. This is the Mosaid 2 and the Mosaid 3. These 2 little guys are able to pull around this massive cargo ship, comparable in size to the Ever Given.
Yeah, tugboats are fucking impressive. Tugboats are absolutely fucking impressive.
On go the ties. Line secure, all fast. Engine ready. Ready to pull. Canterville looks nervously at El Said. Commence pull.
Right, before we continue, I need to ask, Scary Crow, have you watched me on Twitch at all? Because if you do, and you tell me your name, I'll know who you are. If you are new here, if you're new to the stream here, please let me know. Because that way I can see if we have some YouTube people here. Because so far, from what I'm seeing, there's a lot of Twitch people. Not sure about YouTube people, though. But, yeah.
Slow ahead. The polyethylene ropes whine as they're pulled taut from the water. The tugboats lightly draw against the ship, testing for resistance.
I only watch you on YouTube? Okay. Well, welcome to the stream. I'll be streaming on YouTube from now on. I hope you enjoy being here. I genuinely hope you enjoy being here. I think you do. I mean, you've been here for 3 hours, so yeah.
All right, a little more. 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 Full power. Nothing. Not an inch of difference. All right, stop engines. Be on standby. This isn't going to work. With just 2 tugboats, we do not have the pull for a ship this massive,
You said water and I typed water. Yeah. I do see it.
this deeply grounded. It's also low tide. That's not helping. Wind's high tide. Early afternoon in a couple.
Yeah, this is nice. Awesome. Glad. Only watch you on YouTube. Another YouTube. Hello. Biotech Psycho, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy here too. What do you think so far? I hope you enjoy being here.
Couple of hours. All right, that buys us some time. How soon do you think you can get a dredger out here? Let me find out for you. Please hold. The dredgers can remove the sand below the waterline that's all built up around the ship. Hi again. They say it'll take a day, maybe 2. All right, tell them to hurry.
A day or 2? I'd better update my boss. Let him know it's not gonna be a quick fix.
I should call my wife as well. All right, don't go too far. I need you for something in a minute. Hey, what about excavators? Oh yeah, how many we got? Right now? No, for my birthday. Yeah, now. 1. One guy. There's only 1 excavator on standby for the whole canal. Well, it's just post-COVID. Everyone's been excavating from home. Patch me through. There really was just 1 guy, by the way. It's local contractor Abdullah. So he picks up the phone. Mushy. There's been a big accident.
Moshi.
So he picks up the phone. Mushy.
That's fucking great.
There's been a big accident at the canal, Abdullah. There's sand and dirt everywhere. I need your help. Just send me the details.
How only 1? What, the excavator? I mean, it's Egypt. Egypt is not exactly known for being rich, but it's known for interesting culture when it comes to the pyramids and stuff. Like the art, like the architecture fixture is pretty cool.
It's June. Abdullah jumps in his truck and heads to the scene. And when he pulls up, Gott in Himmel, he sees the massive Ever Given wedged into the canal.
Abdullah locks himself into his excavator and gets to work on the most important task he's ever done digged.
Damn. Actually, damn. Where the fuck he go? Jeez.
Back on the bridge. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully home soon. Okay. Yep, no, love you too. Okay, bye.
Whew, the boss was not happy.
Hey, before you said you needed me for something. I did. Who's this?
Breathe into this tube.
Also, you have to do a drug test. After the crash, they tested Canthaville for drugs and alcohol. Both came up negative. There's also a procedure to make sure that captains aren't fatigued. They look at the rest schedule and they find, no, Canthaville took that nap. Remember? He's had plenty of rest time. So he passed the fatigue assessment. And while Canthaville was at the nurse's office, high tide came and went. Tugs were tried again. And again. Tried a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It didn't work. All day trying, all evening, and into the early morning. But that stubborn ship was going nowhere.
What? Oh no.
Of course.
Oh no.
The moon.
The moon.
Day 2. There's quite a queue of ships by this point, and they're all honking their horns impatiently. Hey, move your ass.
Yes, I got Frozens in the back. Go around! Go around! No one knows quite what's happening because the Suez Canal Authority has not made a formal statement. But their hand is about to be forced when an impatient sailor behind the Ever Given.
The moon haunts you? Do not make me relive that nightmare, please. The fucking moon haunts you? Like, the Khonshu fucking killed me so many times.
Takes a photograph and publishes it online. And this starts a bit of a buzz on social media. It was at this very moment that the helmsman's most feared fear was most realized. Someone pulled up the navigational data.
Colonel?
Within 24 hours, it was all over the news. So over at the Suez offices, Mr. Rebbe, you have 300 voicemails. Telemarketers? Important clients and journalists. They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, aren't they? They're asking about whether the canal is blocked, yes. And the Suez Canal Authority could keep it a secret no longer. They held a press conference. Okay. This is crazy. Let's say, hypothetically, they didn't give many details, but it was a very inspirational press conference. The news begins reporting on the story.
It's blocked. Cargo ship blocking the Suez Canal.
A huge container ship. There's just the most incredible drama playing out in the Suez Canal.
A massive container ship longer than the Eiffel Tower.
It's one of the world's most important shipping.
Wait, is it actually longer than the Eiffel Tower? Is the ship actually longer than the Eiffel Tower? There's no way, right? There's no way.
Lanes.
And breaking news from the Nana Star News Channel. I'm Nana.
It is? Damn.
Mega ship's big ass is stuck in the Suez Canal.
Right. Point is, this story
Eiffel Tower is 330 meters? Okay, good to know.
Exploded everywhere. There was a lot of sympathy to go around.
I appear to have blocked global trade.
And the internet, upon seeing it, went, these guys need some help. We would love to volunteer.
That's not a picture of a naked woman. I need to help them.
They knew best about what to do to get this ship unstuck. All right, it's time for the "yeah, I reckon you could pretty much just do this and it'd work" section. By far the most popular solution was simply blow it up. No ship, no problem. But why wouldn't this work? Well, first you're blowing up $1 billion worth of cargo. And this thing is about 3 times the size of Mount Rushmore. So there's quite a lot of debris to sweep up, actually. And you still haven't solved the problem of moving the thing out of the fucking canal. Next idea. What if we attach 1,000...
How about we just reduce it to atoms? We just drop a fucking we just drop a SAR bomb there. A T-SAR bomb or a SAR bomb or whatever. Just drop a SAR bomb on it. Yeah, easy, done. I'm sorry. Okay.
1,000 helicopters and simply fly the thing out.
It's gonna take more than 6 helicopters, but okay.
You could even take it all the way to its destination in the Netherlands. Well, the problem is this thing weighs about 300,000 tons. So even if you had a really powerful helicopter, you're going to need like 25,000 of them. And you can't put them all together in one area or they'll all crash. It ain't gonna work.
En route to help. Hey, maybe pull up a bit.
Next. Alright, more seriously, why don't we take a whole bunch of old jet engines, weld them to the sides of the ship, turn them all on at once, and... whee! The day is saved.
I love the internet sometimes.
However, there is a risk of an explosion. And then you'd have a hole in the ship. And then the ship sinks. And then you're really never moving it. Hear me out. Liquid nitrogen. A lot of liquid nitrogen.
Wouldn't that just freeze the people in the ship? And it would also cost a lot of money? Wouldn't it?
Right under the boat. The water freezes, expands, the ship lifts up. Bob's your uncle, you love it. Except now, the ship is just stuck in ice. And then it melts, and then you're back to the exact same position. Also, you need like $1 billion worth of nitrogen. There's no way to get that much material, let alone handle the scale of that material. Also, everyone's going to freeze to death on board, and the ballast will expand in the tanks, and that'll destroy the ship. It's not going to work. All right.
Yep.
Last idea.
Best
3D
glasses?
idea. What
Oh
if
my
we just
God.
actively made things worse? Such as this petition to add a second boat to the canal. Jokes aside, one humble comment did stand.
Wait.
Jokes aside,
1,000 banana skins.
one
WD-40.
humble comment did
Godzilla versus Kong.
stand out from the crowd.
Get a few people on this side, a few people on that side, push it, and I really think it would go.
Well, maybe.
Okay. With tugboats, right? Possible.
Because that's exactly what the recovery team intended to do. Ahoy! Ah, good
Did he just say ahoy?
to see you back from the nurse. I told them I didn't do any drugs, but they wouldn't take my word for it. I would have believed you. Hey, just give me the walkie-talkie. All right, full ahead with the excavators. 3 more excavators join Abdullah, and they are all busily digging out the front and rear of the ship. It's still going too slow. What else we got? More rescue stuff. So here comes Rabbi pulling up to the scene. Good news, fellas. And he's standing atop a very powerful bit of kit. A big, beautiful dredger. To be specific, a cutter suction dredge. Essentially, you've got a big rotating cutting tool that loosens up all the soil, while a big suction pipe sends it yonder. All right, do the dredgy. Full speed. What else we got? We got more tugboats incoming. More and more tugboats join the fray. A total of 8, arranged around the ship like this. Notably, the Baraka 1 and the Izzat Adel. These are 2 of the most powerful tugboats in the Middle East, and that includes the non-deserty parts. Full ahead with those. They keep trying. A cacophony of engines playing the highest stakes game of tug-of-war ever attempted. Tens of millions of dollars being lost every hour until it was won. And their opponent? Unbothered, moisturized, taking up the whole lane. Unbudgeable. All right, we're calling it for now.
Okay.
Oh, El Said, we've thrown everything we can at the ship, and it won't concede an inch. It's hopeless, hopeless. The cynicism of youth. I've worked for many years on the Suez. There's magic in the water, Canterville. Magic. There's magic in the water, Canterville. Magic.
Who's that? Who's that? I hope it's not Mark Zuckerberg. I don't want to see a lizard.
Magic. We will succeed. Your words are empty, El Said. Up to me.
Wait, I threw my shoe on it and it didn't even work? Actually, yes! This would be a good idea. This would be a really good idea. Right. Instead of just throwing fucking shoes, how about we have Asian moms throwing slippers at it? They are fucking... They are stonks. So what if we throw a bunch of shoe as an Asian woman? I just yoink. And the boat will move. Get the chancla? Exactly.
Ism has blinded you, El Said. We cannot defeat the canal. It is simply too powerful. If I were the guys at Case and Kaisha, I'd just forget about the Ever Given and buy a new ship. Well, we can't afford a new ship. The owners of the Ever Given, Shoei Kaisen Kaisha Limited, are getting very worried.
I need that ship back, and I can't just leave it to the Suez Canal Authority to do it. There's only one team daring and foolhardy enough to take on a job like this.
Kyson calls up an elite salvaging company from the Netherlands.
Smit Salvage. We need your help. I got your number from you know who.
Smit is the industry's best. They have response centers all over the globe, 24/7, ready to respond to marine emergencies. And funnily enough, they're the same team that helped with the rescue of the Costa Concordia back in 2012.
Oh.
Suit up, boys. They put the ocean in Ocean's 11, the tide in Tide Pod. And sometimes they pee in the water. Why not? The fish do it.
We're en route to the canal. ETA in the next 24 hours.
Was there letters? There was. They are so freakishly, like... They're so dark, I can't see them. Okay, Smith Salvage probably doesn't operate in a shadow underwater facility where they bide their time waiting for the next big caper. They also promised that after this one last job, they're out. Oh.
Next time on Boat in Canal. The prophecy. It's coming true. Kiss me, you fool. I'm beginning to think you don't want to get the boat free. Well, is it the Yanny wire or the Laurel wire?
Laurel.
I couldn't hear you. You're breaking up. Ha ha ha. There's only one way this was ever gonna go.
Okay.
It's now day 3. There's more digging, more tugging, but the ship is still exactly where they left it. And the slow pace of progress is starting to cause problems for international trade. Each delayed ship represents thousands of tons of undelivered stock for store shelves. And that queue is getting longer and longer. On board, an estimated $9.6 billion worth of goods is sitting idle. The milk! It will spoil! And the big question is, how long until this thing is fixed? To answer this burning question, the Suez Canal Authority holds another press conference and declares, guys, another day, maybe 2, might even be this afternoon. But the media and industry experts disagree.
The truth of the matter is that they're not making much ground. I mean, is this proving to be more difficult than originally expected?
Could be closed for weeks.
Could take weeks.
Could be stuck for weeks.
Weeks. That's how long it could take to free the container ship currently blocking the Suez Canal.
So that means all of these ship operators here, waiting in the queue, have a very difficult choice to make. So basically, I've just got 2 options. One, I can wait around hoping the ship gets unstuck, which nobody knows how long that's going to be. Or option 2, we go all the way around Africa. And I really don't want to do that, and it's not just a geographic thing. Freighters don't want to go around Africa because it will cost them far more in terms of fuel.
And pirates.
It adds 10 extra days to the route. And most importantly, pirates.
Pirates, assassins, and gay pirate assassins.
Now, there be 2 pirates.
Pirates, assassins, and gay pirate assassins.
Gay pirate okay.
Now, there be 2 main pirate hangouts. The Somali pirates, everyone knows about them. But the more prolific group is actually in the Gulf of Guinea. Named so because it holds the Guinness World Record for most pirates. In fact, in 2020, 96% of all maritime kidnappings happened in the Gulf of Guinea. That doesn't sound very good to me, Mr. Kaisha.
And I just want you to know that you've made an enemy. And when I... Is your boat running? 'Cause you better fucking move it. You can't park there.
You can't park there.
All right, hear me out. I'm thinking a bunch of helicopters, right? And we...
There are a lot of people now who are angry with the owners of the Ever Given.
There's only one thing I can do.
Bing, ba, ba, bing, bing, bong. Breaking news. Pause for a second.
Shoei Kaisen Kaisha is big sorry.
The owners of the Ever Given feel such enormous pressure that they go live on television to make a public apology.
We are determined to keep on working hard to resolve the situation as soon as possible. Please do not be mad. In a few years, we'll all have a big laugh about it.
Yours sincerely, Mr. Kaisha. Oh God, that's the boss of my boss's boss. I'm in so much trouble. Can't do anything about it. All we can do is keep trying to free the ship. So they keep going. And going. Into the night. And on that night,
Canterville and El Said had a heart-to-heart. The mood was very somber.
Still feeling optimistic, El Said?
Of course. Well, it's day 3. How much progress have you seen so far?
They're gonna blow us up, aren't they? It's possible. They're gonna freeze us,
It's possible.
aren't they? That seems less likely. They might just attach a whole bunch of jet engines and we're gonna get fucked up.
That one got debunked. Sorry, I don't mean to take it out on you. It's just, all these guys, they rely on me. The navigator, the helmsman, Gene, and the other ones we never animated. But I'm thinking maybe I should just get on a lifeboat right now and never look back. I could go live on an island somewhere, far, far away from here. Run away? Look at this. Timu neck massager for Sally. I bet she's checking her mailbox every morning. Bulk $6 fingerless gloves for Mr. Poe Box. You want to disappoint him? No. Little Jimmy won't be getting his 20-pack of kitchen tongs this Christmas. And you think that doesn't kill me inside? But we've exhausted every option. There's nothing on Earth that could free this ship. Well, that's where you're right. Look up there, Lil Canthy. El Said points up into the night sky. Los Lunos. Yes, the moon. The son of the night. To the ancient Egyptians, it was a sign of hope. And in a few more nights' time, a prophecy will be fulfilled. The supermoon. I have to show you a kind of boring diagram. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
You see, the moon doesn't just orbit the Earth in a perfectly equidistant circle.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It is, in fact, an ellipse.
Yes. If I remember correctly, yes, it's an ellipse. So yeah, the moon goes like that. Yes, correct. That is why sometimes the moon looks really small and sometimes the moon looks really big. That's why moon changes sizes, because of the rotation of the fucking moon around the Earth. Wikis.
That means there is a point when the moon is the furthest from the Earth, and we call that the apogee. And there's also a point where it's closest to the Earth. That's the perigee. You know when you look into the night sky and the moon seems bigger or smaller than usual? Different distances, isn't it?
Point is, the moon gravities all over the water. And the closer it is, the more it's going to pull.
At least it's not a flat earther theory. I'll be honest, at least it's not a flat earther theory stuff, okay? Because that would have been weird. That would have been really weird, but yes.
Now, there's another effect as well. If you believe the mainstream media, the Earth is going around the sun like this. And once in a while, it will also align with the sun being on the exact opposite side. Bam! At this point, when everything lines up like so, both the sun and the moon are at max strength pulling on the sea. And they call that the supermoon. And the tidal effects of both combine for an even greater pull.
High tide can be even higher than usual.
By the way, the stream is all good, right? The stream's all good. The stream is okay. I'm just making sure so that there's not much bad things going on. Yes? Okay, good. I'm just making sure the stream is good.
Sometimes by up to 1.5 foot. Now these sorts of moons only happen 3 or 4 times a year. But in 4 days, Big K, we're going to get one.
Okay.
Previously on Boat in Canal. Don't let go! Ha ha ha, my plans have all fallen into place. I thought I knew what being a captain meant. What do you mean, cut the black and blue wire? There's only white and gold! We've got one chance left. The moon. This is just like that Costa Concordia video he did, but way less funny.
I mean, I feel it's still funny.
Over at the Ever Given, things are status quo. But online, there's a bit of a new development.
Keeps buffering for me, but I think that's on my end. It's very windy here. That is possible. Feels like I'm watching a Fast and Furious movie. Well, at least it's not like they're going to the moon with a car.
A screenshot of a news article appears. Cargo ship crashes into Suez Canal. Captain involved in incident. But there's a twist. Uh-oh. Is that a woman? A woman. Egypt's first female sea captain, Marwa El-Sahar, was being named in this headline as responsible for crashing the Ever Given. And the screenshot of this news headline spread all across social media. For Marwa to have screwed up this badly is impressive. Especially considering she's never worked on the Ever Given and is currently hundreds of miles away in Alexandria.
I'm scared of women and men.
But someone online went, first female captain? Grody? Suez blockage? She must have did it. Marwa found out about the accusations through a friend and quickly hopped online. I gotta clear my name. Guys, it isn't me! But the online bad guys must have hacked her account, because everything she wrote just came out in squiggles. So Marwa tried to hack back. This code, it's nothing I've ever seen before. They're countering my hack. I'm gonna reroute the hosting. Not if I can help it. They ran through the firewall. Use IP4. It's better. Now, while we can all agree that a lady captain is very gross and icky, and while we all agree that she should be doing a lady job, like adding rosemary oil to the ballast water, or knitting hand warmers for the steering wheel, it was not fair that she was being falsely accused. And the situation was escalating as the online bad guys started making fake accounts pretending to be her. What was Marwa, etc. to do against such a coordinated campaign? Well, luckily, a surprise hero to the story. The mainstream media showed up and did a thing.
Don't worry.
Bringing her onto the telly and...
Well, to be fair, it's not the first time something like this happened. I mean, okay, I'm sure we all know Bella Delphine here. I'm sure we all know Bella Delphine. Now, something funny happened. On Facebook, long time ago, there is a Bella Delphine profiles, and there is so many of them on Facebook. I don't know why there's so many fake accounts. I think it's either Bella Delphine or someone else, but there's just so many on Facebook. And I don't know why. There's just so many of them.
Clearing everything up. Marwa even found some positive in the situation.
I was really upset at the beginning, but later on I found like the support from all people around me.
I love her hair. I want that hair.
And that made me feel like more grateful for what happened.
A lot of the social media posts got taken down. And in the end, it all turned out okay.
To scam people?
At least, for her. Back to the Ever Given. The Ever Given has been grounded for 4 long Egyptian days. So tug, tug, tug. Dig, dig, dig. Pull, pull, pull. Fuel is getting low. Everyone is overdue for a break. All right, guys. Grab a Red Bull and a little snacky. We'll pick up again soon. But as the engines wind down, the crew can hear something approaching. Who the hell is that? It's Smit Selvage. The Smit team boldly actions onto the scene, looking at the ship very inspectively. They report their findings to the rescue team. All right, I ain't no boat expert, but if you want a chance of moving this ship, you're going to need to make it a lot lighter, by tens of thousands of tons at least. Is it going to bend and tear? And sink? No, it doesn't look like it's going to do that. But it also doesn't look like it's going anywhere with all of this weight on the back. Okay, we trust you. What's your plan to make the ship lighter? I know a guy. He's got a crane. I'll get it down here. We'll offload all the containers. It'll be brilliant. You're gonna love it. The container thing again? Yeah, how long is that gonna take? Well, to get them down here and to get all the equipment assembled, we're gonna need at least a few weeks. Weeks? Yeah, and to get all the containers off the ship, that might take several months. Months? No, Mr. President, he didn't say months. He said, monks. Those Shaolin guys, they're very strong. Everything's going according to plan. A furious Rabbi marches in. Do you have any idea how much these last few days have cost Egypt already? We've had to sell parts of the Sphinx. Look, the nose is gone. It's looking all messed up. We turned the whole country into an e-commerce site. It used to just be called Gypt. Now it's online. Egypt. Remember Tutankhamun? Now it's Wantankhamun. Get it? It's a pun. Get it? Let's move on, says the Smith guy standing in for the audience. Look, this is by far the best option. Yeah, it's slow and laborious, but it's a guaranteed fix. Or you can carry on doing what you're doing now. You're on what, day 4? How's progress so far? Al-Said wouldn't hear it. We will continue with the dredging and the tugging. The supermoon will be here soon, and that will save us. You are foolish, Al-Said. The legend of the supermoon is just a legend. All right, we're on the same team here. If you insist on keeping the cargo aboard and just tugging, we've got resources to help. Smit calls in 2 additional tugboats. And not just big ones. Pretty much the biggest ones you can get. So Smit and the recovery team have figured out a sort of Plan A and Plan B. Plan A is to pull the Ever Given free by the supermoon, which is only 2 days away.
Okay.
Now, if that doesn't work, they'll have to go to Plan B, which is to offload by crane most of these containers, and that will take months.
Everyone is mad?
Watching on impatient.
Well, to be fair, it's like, how are you going to deal with a ship that big that is really stuck? Do you know what I mean? Like, how are you going to deal with that? Because the best thing I could think of, and the fastest solution, but can be risky, is a tugboat. So that's the only thing that I can think of. Unloading and uploading the cargo is going to take a lot of time. Secondly, the ship is heavy itself, so there's that. So, yeah.
Tapping their feet and looking at their watches very aggressively, is now a queue of 400 vessels waiting to use the canal. Fresh fruit, thousands of tons, losing its freshness. Medicine, losing its potency.
After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill.
There's no pill.
You take the red.
Not to mention livestock.
No!
You take the blue pill.
Wait.
You take the red.
Not to mention...
Is that the Polish cow? Is that the Polish cow?
Livestock,
More than a dozen ships have live animals on board.
mostly sheep and cattle, lightly sizzling under an Egyptian sun. The Egyptian government has had to dispatch vets to board these ships to tend to the animals' welfare. A few days ago, when I was a younger man, freight from Asia only cost $8,000 a container. Now it's $12,000. And the impact is being felt by a lot of larger companies. Renault, for example, ran out of some critical components and had to halt assembly at a couple of its plants. Adidas, Nike, IKEA all saw shortages.
Some of our clients are out of their top-selling SKUs already.
And as tankers queue, oil prices are rising.
Let my people go! Through the little waterway, please. And meanwhile, all across the day, the tugs are trying again and again. Move a little more sand, wait for the next high tide, try again. And as this marches on with the same futility as day one, banking on the supermoon looks like a costlier and costlier gamble. All right, enough of this. See about 100 ships opting instead to go the long route around Africa, accepting the longer traffic time and piratey risk. The supermoon. It's tonight. There's a renewed energy as people scuttle around the area.
Why did he show the crab? Okay.
Doing everything they can to prep the ship for the big event. The excavator crew, over the course of the week, has expanded to a team of 11, working double, sometimes triple shifts with only 3 hours a day for sleep. Together with the two dredgers, they have moved 30,000 cubic meters of sand and soil. For comparison, this is 1 cubic meter, and this is 30,000 cubic meters.
Jesus.
And here is what it looks like next to the Ever Given. That's a lot of sand. Subway sandwich for scale. And it's borne some results. Overnight, they managed to free the rudder from the left bank. And that's a big deal, because this rudder was acting as a bit of an anchor in the sand. Now free, the stern bobs around with the motion of the water. Great stuff. Meanwhile, the crew is doing everything it can to lighten the weight of the ship. That includes making a second plea for the ballast water to be ejected. Oh please, the Smith guy's already tinkled in there. We just can't do it. It would destroy the ecosystem of Egypt. Please, 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 please. All right. Biodiversity. Let 1,000 algae bloom. Nice work. That'll make the ship 9,000 tons lighter, can't they?
I have a feeling he was hungry while making this script. I feel like he was... What, you mean internet historian? I think he's more onto something. I think he's been taking something.
The water's so bright I can barely see it coming out of the ship. Here, take these. No. I don't deserve them. Sunglasses are for people who redeem themselves. That's not me. Hold on to them, just in case.
Into the evening, the pace keeps up.
Okay, this is 1 hour and 30 minutes long, right? How is this actually more entertaining than Snow White? How is this more entertaining than Disney movies? How? It's more entertaining than live-action Snow White? Like, it's more entertaining than a lot of movies nowadays. Like, seriously, this is actually pretty good.
We see Abdullah excavating away. But really, he's thinking about the moon. Rabbi,
the moon.
He's busy taking video calls.
Anshu.
But he finds himself distracted
with thoughts of the moon. Even Mr. Kaisha.
It's more entertaining than the Star Wars sequel trilogy. We don't talk about that. They ruined my Star Wars. We don't talk about that.
Is there anything in this world that doesn't remind me of her?
More breaking news from the Suez Canal problem. Evergiver is stuck in the Suez Canal still. It's been almost a week. A tugboat should be able to move Evergiver's big ass. This is Nana Star, Nana Star's news channel.
Thank you very much.
The full moon shone brightly that night, kissing the nape of the canal's neck with its gravity lips. Full tongue. The canal liked it.
And spoiling the romance of the moment is a big fleet of tugboats, watching on voyeuristically. They are 17 in total, with just a bit over 1,600 tons of bollard pull. And here's how they're arranged around the Ever Given. Of the 4 most powerful tugs, 2 go at the front and 2 go at the back. They'll be pulling. Another 6 tugs are put on the flanks. 2 over here, 4 over here. They'll be pushing. The remaining tugs are fueled and ready on the sidelines, waiting for their chance to sub in. Positioned like this, when the word is given, all these ships are going to try and turn the Ever Given anti-clockwise. Looks great, guys! Do you think that this is gonna...
I believe in the supermoon.
This had better work. The guy with the ruler down by the shoreline yells out, "The tide has hit its peak!"
Al Sayed commands over the radio.
Start main engines. Tension on. Full ahead.
The tugs start moving. They carve through the water with ease.
The immense power from the tugs meet the resistance of the Ever Given.
It was at this point that the narrator said something really poetic. Stuff about the night. About how the ships were like dancers on the water. For juxtaposition, we cut away to that crab again, which everybody hated. It's like a metaphor if you think about it.
The tugs are sliding to the left. They're sliding to the right.
It's not working!
Diesel fumes fill the air as the tugs keep increasing their power. The water violently foams behind the tugs. Everyone is staring at the back of that ship. Come on.
Hold on, I got a message from my mom. Is there any Disney movies you like nowadays? Yes, Pirates of the Caribbean. That's literally the only movie I like from Disney's. So yeah.
Move!
This goes on for minutes. More minutes. Even more minutes. An hour. 2. 4 hours. By 4:30 a.m., the moon's power is starting to wane and there is very little progress.
Don't give up. The tide only goes down so that we can rise once again.
Your moon gambit has cost Egypt dearly, Al Sayed. Guards, prepare the sarcophagus with the beetles like in the... What the hell is that?
Under the water, all of this tugging has loosened the sand, the soil, the rock.
Could it be?
The sound of metal tensing and flexing. The ship is beginning to move. It is coming free from the bank.
The supermoon gives one last howl.
It worked. They pulled the ship from the bank. At the back, at least.
Now, the bow is still wedged in there pretty good, but this is progress. We're halfway to freedom. Keep going. So they did, all morning.
Eat the thing.
7:30 a.m. The sun is rising. The tugs have been pulling all night. But the most difficult task, freeing the bow of the ship, remains beyond them.
Well, I guess even the moon has its limits. I don't want to hear it, El Said. It wasn't enough. That bow is still stuck. No, Mr. President. They're not saying that the bow is still stuck. They're saying, take a bow. And then something else that rhymes with stuck. I gotta go. They were loading up the missiles for Plan B, as the guys on social media suggested. I lied about the crane thing. This was always the plan, says the Smith guys. You know what, Canterville? I agree. They should just blow us up. What? My career is over now, too. You're the guy who blocked the canal, and I'm the guy who couldn't get it cleared. We've brought instability to the Middle East. But enough, Canterville. I raised your hopes with moon-based promises. But look at the tide. It's low. Low tide. And yet, I am lower still. Canterville looks pensively out the window. And it was at that moment that he had his character arc. He realized that he was the captain, and the captain is always in charge. Shut up, El Said. We shall continue, regardless of the tide. Is that not the Egyptian way? Don't you remember the story, El Said? That every young Egyptian kid is told about the human pyramid? No. Where there's one guy at the bottom who gives up and we all fall down? Heck, it ain't a triangle if you don't try. We need to be strong, together, like a pyramid. It's what Giza would have wanted. You're right, damn it. Thank you, Canterville. That's the most inspirational speech I've ever heard in my life.
At least it's not an Eiffel Tower's exposition, but we don't talk about that.
I'll never lose my faith again. And even though you're kind of the worst captain I've ever seen, you're still the best friend.
So they pressed on all morning, enthusiastically and vigorously.
My girlfriend likes that one. Your girlfriend likes a threesome? Huh?
Tugging away, beating off the fatigue, but to no progress.
Okay, everyone, take a break. Copy. We'll have lunch and pick up again in a couple of hours.
Then suddenly, one of the Smith guys comes busting into the room. I've got an idea.
Everybody turns and looks at the Smith guy.
All right, well, sorry about the boring diagram, but
take a look at this. Remember how we emptied the ballast tanks before?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, ex-girlfriend, not the one you know? Okay.
Well, now that the ship is half floating, what if we refilled the ones at the back? On this part of the diagram, where the ship is almost floating. That way it will sink lower here and allow the bow to sit up even higher on the bank.
Canterville gives El Said a knowing nod. I got this. I know a guy who owes me a favor.
Please.
A few hours later, the ballast tanks were filled. And it worked. The bow lifted ever so slightly. It's working! And it gets better. It's now 2 p.m., and that means high tide.
Guys, I've got another technical issue. All right, what is it? It's easier if I show you with a drone. Hold on, let me try again.
What the fuck?
Hold on, let me try.
Okay.
Try again. All right, you can see the ship is lodged at the front. The guys are pulling, but it ain't budging. However, a lot of force is building up here. And what if it were to break free? The sudden release could propel the ship straight across the water with a hell of a lot of momentum. It could span the entire canal and land on the opposite bank, only to run aground again. Worse still, it could pin these small tugs in its wake. Dangerous. To solve this problem, they did a bit of a safety briefing, and they got some rope. 4 ropes actually, tying the bow of the ship to somewhere on the land. The lines look great, guys. With the contingency in place, the tugs start up again. And about an hour later, at 3:05 p.m., movement. The bow began to shift. Okay,
It's
that's
moving.
definitely moving. This is it. It's working. The ship made a big noise as it accelerated from the bank. And at first, excitement and relief. The bow was coming free. But uh-oh. Remember that concern about the overswing? Well, it's happening. Okay, the only source we found for this part of the story was Bloomberg, but they said that it happened and we wanted to build it. So this recreation is how we imagine it went. The 4 support ropes take strain. Then, snap. One of them breaks. Do you think it's gonna hold? I think it's gonna hold. Move those tugs out of the way. Snap. Another rope breaks. Captain El Said. It's gonna hold. Get your tug out of the way, but it's gonna hold. Snap. A 3rd rope breaks. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! A single strand is the only thing holding this ship from swinging all the way to the other bank and being stuck forever. Without even realizing, Canterville grabs El Said's hand and squeezes it tight. It's gonna hold. You're a madman, Canterville. Mad passionate about this canal, and I ain't afraid of nothing. He said very cold-backedly. The engines shut off. All that could be heard is the squeak of tightening rope and the scream of torsioning metal. Sacre bleu, said Abdullah.
Sacre bleu. God damn it, how many languages does he speak?
But it is slowing down. It comes to a halt. The final rope held.
Let's go.
They really did it. And the Ever Given rested easy in the middle of the canal. Al Said turns to Canterville. Power up the engines. Let's get your ship moving again. I'm on it, says Canterville. All of the tugboats start honking their horns in celebration. Cheers can be heard from the main dredger, the Mashour. In fact, they filmed this celebratory video. You heard them right, Mr. President. We did it. We did it. It's free. I told you. All in a day's work.
Well, it took 1 week. Egypt do not have nuclear weapons. It relies mainly on Pharaoh's curses and very sharp reeds for self-defense.
The president takes his finger off the nuke button. Pack it up, boys. I can't believe it. All that digging really must have made a difference.
Oh. Good. Everybody hated that crab. We did it, Gene. We did it. Gene? Where are you?
Captain, who are you talking to?
Gene!
Captain, there's no Gene on board.
Wait a minute.
No, it's impossible.
Gene, wait!
Thank you. I'll always remember you, Canterville.
And so the canal was clear once again, and chop chop! You still got work to do. By 8 p.m., the workday had not finished for the Suez Canal Authority. There's still a backlog of 400 ships waiting to go through the canal. So Rabbi stands in front of microphones and says, "The canal will be operating around the clock until the queue is cleared." And within a few days, it returned to normal. It was a big accomplishment. Many industry experts thought it would take several months to free the Ever Given, but the crisis was resolved within a mere week.
Prepare the sarcophagus for the doubters. Even Egypt's president came out and said, "Good job, everybody. You know what? Pizza lunch." And the Suez Canal Authority held a ceremony in honor of the workers who helped to free the ship. And they also made this monument, which you can see on Google Maps.
Seriously? Damn.
But the story doesn't end here. A quick note
There's
on
more?
the helmsman's penis.
Oh no.
Now you, me, and everyone in the press saw that VDR data.
Fragwürdigen Penismanöver genutzt.
But despite how realistic and to scale it was not deliberate. Yes, sheer coincidence. If you watch the VDR data, he really is just dodging the ships, and that's the shape that the path took. So he didn't get in any trouble. The end.
Oh, damn.
Oh, all right, I suppose one more smaller detail. Now that the Ever Given is free, what's going to happen to it? And what's going to happen to the crew? Well, the Ever Given was tugged over to Great Bitter Lake, where they determined that the ship was seaworthy and not in any urgent need of repair. But it's also going to be impounded. Oh no. Hey, there's, police boats outside. Why? What did you do? This ship and its crew is now subject to the indefinite detention by the authority of the Egyptian government. Until you pay us, the Ever Given may not leave, says the Suez Canal Authority. Yes, we will be holding on to the Ever Given. It's our view that there was no wrongdoing on the part of the Suez Canal Authority or its two pilots, and it was all the crew of the Ever Given, so their ship will be held until the parent company agrees to rightfully pay us for all of the costs incurred.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I knew that the government of Egypt is slightly corrupted, but I didn't think it would be this corrupted. God damn.
Ruh-roh. Now here's where things get very complicated, and there is a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo. But the crux is this. The Suez Canal Authority says, "Dear Ever Given owners, you owe us $900 million. And Shoei Kisen Kaisha says, "No way. How many yen is that? No way." So by April 13th, some of the crew was allowed to leave, but a lot of them have to stay. And there's a certain nervousness in the air. Large legal battles can go on for a while, and there was already a bad example of this just a few dozen kilometers away. The MV Aman.
What?
The MV Aman is a much smaller vessel, and it has been abandoned for years, detained by the Egyptian government in 2017 for expired safety equipment.
Okay.
Now, they were told to replace the equipment and pay a fine. However, there was no one to replace the safety equipment or to pay the fine because the shipping company went broke.
$900 dues.
So they just abandoned the vessel. There was no way for the legal situation to advance. And that meant that there was no way for the ship to be released. Most of the crew had to stay on the ship, and they would keep them there for more than a little while. 13 months before a judge finally decided, all right, look, just leave the keys with one guy. We'll call him the custodian, and everybody else can go home. Now, that custodian was a Syrian man named Muhammad Aisha. Look, he's holding the keys. He's holding the keys. You have to stay on the ship now. Everybody else got to leave, but he had to stay. On top of the 13 months he'd already been there, he spent the next 3 years aboard the ship. Quickly, the ship ran out of fuel, which meant it ran out of power, which meant it ran out of running water. No refrigeration either. Food ran out. Every few days, Mr. Aisha would be allowed to swim onto the shore to get food, water, charge his phone, but he was only permitted for about 2 hours until they would tell him to scoot.
What the fuck? 2 hours? That's it? That's it? What is wrong with these people?
Would this be the same fate?
Even I had sex longer than 2 hours. But I have sex it is at least like 3 to 4 hours. What do you mean? What the fuck?
For the Ever Given crew, they did not know. But we do, so let me tell you. A few more weeks passed, and the negotiations continued. You guys had those 2 bickering pilots. Yeah, but the captain's always in charge. Sorry, who didn't arrange for tugboats while we were going through the canal? Oh, that was you guys. I'm gonna put 20,000 containers on one of the largest ships in the world.
Orlina, do not confirm. Don't say anything.
And go double the speed limit, then complain about tugboats. But eventually, they all got together in a big room. And they went, I'm sorry about all those things I said and those emails I sent. I didn't mean it. I was tough on you as well. They embraced. They made amends. They made love. And they agreed, all right, you can keep using the canal, but sometimes we get to go fishing on the boat. That's fair. That's tough, but that's fair. They shook on it. It was an Egyptian handshake. Where they do the thing with the elbow. There was a mummy. This story sucks. By September, the crew was allowed to return home. They only got MV Amand a little bit. And that guy on the MV Amand, he got to go home too. Why not? Get out of here, you scamp. The Ever Given made its delivery to Rotterdam. They did it! All the cargo is here. Although, it wouldn't hurt to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Canterville continued his career in shipping. It wasn't the end. Maybe just one more for the road. It's a great time to be a cargo ship captain. I can tell you that much. Al Said returned the Lunexicon back to the Sphinx. Thank you, old friend. And the Ever Given had some minor repairs done to the bow over in Qingdao Port in China. And then she was ready to set sail again. The Ever Given was released back into the wild. It sailed into the sunset. Ever since then, global trade has improved. Prices have gone down. The economy flourished once again. Food returned to the supermarkets. Mothers clutched their babes. A litter of puppies. And peace was finally restored to the Middle East. Forever. The end. Thanks again to Salee, the easy way to get data on your phone when you're overseas. And 15% off? Now that's a good deal.
That is a good fucking video. Oh, that is a good video. I enjoyed that. I generally enjoyed that. That was really good. But alright, I'm gonna end the stream here. It's been 4 hours. I need to rest. I gotta do things. I want to relax and I want to play some games. So, I will see you all on Friday. Tomorrow, I'm busy with Mom. So Friday, yes? I will be back on Friday. But good night, everyone. Have fun. See you all very soon on Friday. Thank you for joining. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.